got mic check going on. 1, 2, 3, 4 lighting, cameras, everything good? We ready to roll? Alright, let's do this. Hey, what's going on, guys? See a lot of familiar names already in chat. 195-day streak. You can quit anytime. It's not a problem at all. Whatever you gotta tell yourself.
Coffee.
Chad, how you doing, buddy? Thank you, Mr. VIP himself. We got Dorneth already lurking. Let's see who else we got. Evan's lurking today. Coop, how you doing? Long live McWhirr. How you doing, buddy? Actually, we got a few things we can actually sort of do. Today. I almost feel like I almost have this urge to like restart, but I don't. I want to see what it's like with AI, but we'll have to sort of see here. And we'll have to repair here. I think we had to stop. Okay, yeah, we stopped before we got here. We're researching heat cooling, alarm spread. We've got a wide selection here. Anyways, like I say again, welcome to everyone out there. Hopefully you're having a great day. Do you think the clan Smoke Jaguars are all stunners? No. What's going on, Leprechaun? Evan, Suka, is that here? Sucker? How you doing, man? Long live. Have you tried the arena mode? I have not. No, not with this. Continue the campaign. Oh, you can just unlock it. Oh, and you can do the Smoke Jaguar as well. Oh, okay. I never even checked these out. Lithium, medium, very large. That's cool that you can do both. Is that right, Dave? How you doing? I bet you this helps with... Yeah, I was gonna say, it probably helps you where you can... You could put them all on small mechs and get small mech kills, I would assume. I wonder if this does that. Can we do that? Put them in medium, or like medium smalls. And... Hold on, I got two different music, sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna see modders probably do that, Jim Bob. That's what we're gonna dive into as soon as possible once we get access to it. You'd probably have to go to Mech Bay. You'd have to. It's too bad you can't simulate any mech there, that you have to own it, because like my first thoughts are chassis milestones here, assault mechs. You know. I'm almost tempted to... Let's see, we have a ballistic. So we have a ballistic. It's a small one though. This is a decent sized one, Goss. I was gonna think my initial thoughts were, if you're going into... Is that left arm? Alright, hold on. Sorry, I messed up here. Apply. I guess it doesn't matter in this case. Let me just edit this one. I was gonna say, go to SRMs, and then what we do is strip. We probably don't need, it's only one, is it one life? We probably don't need as much ammo. I'm just thinking I'm just wondering if you can bypass, get some of these milestones, but what we do is we do like a UAC 20 here and just rip here, UAC 20 and like SRMs. Solid. Let's do armor. And then what we'll do is like 2 tons here. $30 rounds, 60 rounds, so double tap. That might be enough. Let's see here, how much? How many of the new mechs are available in the base game, or are the jacks still stuck? No, apparently you can get them. They are available in the base game. That's my understanding. All right, so let's do, yeah, you can see how like tight this is gonna be. Just do a UAC 20, 6s, armor, Pharaoh. Do a full ton here, we can do half ton, center torso. But that's if we're doing 2 tons there. And that's fair. I did say the 5-player human cap is entirely reasonable. I just want to see the ability. I think it's more of the game modes need to improve. Jim Bob, in my opinion. That's something we're going to look at as a, I mean, me personally. So now I have this, and should be able to just go in here and have some fun here. So the idea is, what, we have 2 assaults and 2 heavies. So let's see if, I just want to verify. So let's look here. I need, as a Timby, I need 6 more assaults. So let's see if this is improved at all. And then heavies, I need quite a few. So I have 4 and 8. So I'm just gonna mark this. I got 4 assaults and I have 8 heavy. Let's see if this changes. If I do the this. Trial duration. AI difficulty. Let's see. Last extended melee. So we're gonna do last max day number respawn 0. Okay, and that's gonna be on my right side. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swap these, and then we'll chain fire these. All right. So ideally I run into the learn, oh, that's a problem. Okay, this is a good one for me. Oh, I don't have jump jets. I'm getting shot from both sides. Oh, this is not good. Wow, that's a lot. Let's see if I can get a headshot here. Nope. So the only problem with this is that I have limited ammo. So the idea is that I maneuver here. God, those delay of, or the velocity is so crap. I'm just going straight CT on this. Alright. I'm hoping the other two are fighting each other. Also arm lock. I should probably just toggle arm lock on this. Emil, if this is good or not, you have to watch. I don't tell people whether they should buy it or not. If you like the base game, this is a lot of the same. Oh.
Blasted that mech to pieces.
So if you like the base game, you're gonna like this game. If you felt anything was lacking in that game, it's probably lacking in this game. Does that make sense? Dude, the reticle thing throws me off every single time. The small reticle. If I can mod it, I hope I can. Are they over there? Alright. Oh, there he is. What's he doing over there? I will be doing some giveaways today, so if you guys are hanging around, I don't like the music. I think the music is not anywhere close. I think it misses all of, like, where are you, bear? Drop. Where are you? Bit of a disappointment if he moved. No, it's not even the more like metal. I want it to sound unique. Oh, there he is. Actually, you know, like that's, I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't need metal. I mean, I just want it to sound unique, and I just don't think it sounds unique. Let's go and cut in here. I mean, is that just me? Like the...
Mech is finished. Bailing out. Bailing out.
All right, let's see. I got 3 mech kills. Let's see if that counts towards... Let's see if you get XP for this. You should, I mean, considering. Oh, you don't even get XP for that? But yet Simpods you do? Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, that's a huge bummer. All right, chassis milestones, let's see. I did get... No, you don't even... What? Oh, this is such a letdown, man. Oh, no progress whatsoever. Dude, so like literally the trials are, there's no point to it. You can't even use them to progress. That's a really unfortunate thing. That is really unfortunate. Hmm. Okay. Wow. And then the Horde. I do think there's something to be said. I haven't done Starport yet. It doesn't give you an image too, so you don't even know what it looks like. That's another thing that's... Yeah, but you guys are sort of missing the point how this game is set up. If everything, they should incentivize using this as much as possible, and there is incentives here. Keep that in mind. So you can sort of see here advanced parameters, and if you get this advanced parameters, you can unlock some stuff, right? So this is good. The problem is horde mode is very boring right now, and then arena, you don't get any progression here. So even if I just tested it, even if you do it, there's no value for you to do that, to like for 1-on-5 combat or to play this. So the problem with all of this is like all this gets old really, really quick, right? So there's that. Yeah. Yeah. For the giveaways, do you have to do anything? Usually what I do is I do a keyword. I do have an active chatters option as well, but you have to say like within a window of like 10-15 minutes. Yeah, that's really disappointing. Yeah, Cajun, but that sort of lies in the problem of their design, right? There's no reason to go do these things for the progression. This was one of my main complaints of, hey, you need to highlight the sim pod and make it a part of, like, do a mission and be like, hey, you had to, you know, we have some R&R, go hit the sim pods, get some experience. It was sort of forced in, you know, Battletech the game. You know how you have to go out and do missions to gain experience? So they tell you, you can sort of think of it as that way. You see how that was sort of part of the campaign where you had to go do other stuff till you hit a certain level, and then it unlocked the next campaign stuff. With this, you can literally just do campaign mission after campaign mission. Now, the problem, or the thing about that is you're not going to progress your mech's abilities. Like, you're not going to be able to unlock all of this just based on the campaign stuff. So ideally, what they're trying to say is, hey, go do these chassis milestones, right? Go do these things in the sim pod or whatever. The problem is there's no incentive really, other than just the performance and patterns or whatever here, but other than just getting these. So if you don't really care about these, and also these help your mech's agility, but they don't help the performance. It's not like you're getting cool run or whatever. That's tied into the research, right? This is just global. So, and this stuff you don't get unless you do the campaign mission. So this is finite, right? This is a finite thing, whereas the chassis milestones is finite, but as far as XP, you can go do the sim pods. You could go do sim pod a horde and gain XP. It's not a whole lot, right? But it's better than, you know, nothing or whatever. And again, 175 tons for 5 players is you know, I mean, you do the math. It's just not a lot of tonnage, and yeah. No, it's the game is linear. It's a linear. It's basically exactly like Clans. The DLC is exactly like Clans. It's yeah, Cajun. I don't even mind that. It's just that this should have been like, hey, we have some travel time between this planet and this planet, or this operation and this operation. Go do X amount of rounds. Does that make sense? And it can't just be Horde. They should have been like, hey, go do those campaign missions. Like, again, here we are. We have Assault 210. I actually like these. I don't know if it says complete if you do them, but no component loss. Complete the mission with the total star tonnage of 175 or less. You don't have to do this. You have 210, but ideally 175, right? Which we're a bit over, right? So you can't launch. So what this does is this is pushing you towards the marketplace and mechs, and I mean, it gets you, what is that? My math right now is, my brain is not working. Yeah, you can do 35 tonners, which is actually not bad at all. I mean, you can basically do adders or kit foxes and vipers. Yeah, I mean, you could do a streak. Yeah, and so the idea is that instead of just horde mode, if they would have maybe there's a randomizer where it drops you on a random planet biome with a random amount of assortment based on, like, you know, light through assault and easy through elite, and you're there to progress and get X amount of levels and progression together as a star, right, or something like that. I mean, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could do that. We could also do Viper. What sucks here is I don't think you don't get as much back as you put in here, which is sort of a bummer. And I don't, do we have weapons to sell? Own 6. Oh my gosh, ER mediums. Yeah, we got a few things. So I guess that's not bad though, because if you use them, but also, this gives you an opportunity where you could just do Fire Moss and blitz the mission and see if you can do it, and really unlock the Fire Moth. So this is something that you can also do. 2, 3, 4, and then 5. All right. So we just spent all of our money. Alright. This first mission, man, the first mission is like, I'm just trying to think of, that first mission is sort of ridiculous. Eat the broccoli. I don't tell you what something is worth. That's never my goal. I'll show you what the game is. You make an educated decision off of that. If you, I'll say this. If you like the base Clans game, you'll like this. If you did not, then you're not going to like this. If you watch my review, it's over on my YouTube channel. Almost everything is exactly the same. Almost. They have improved a few quality of life things here or there, but If you like the base game, you're gonna like this. If not, so. Dude, the no component loss, I don't think is possible. There's no way. I don't know how you do that in this, at this, on this difficulty. I don't know. AL, I think it's ECM. Yeah, I mean, outside of that. Yeah, you can't get better armor there. You have 6.5 tons to play with. And we have, is there any ECM on that? So there's nothing on the left torso. What about the right torso? Oh, just doing an assault mech. Just. Yeah, so let me see here. I'm just sort of thinking ammo becomes a problem on this first mission. Like, we know that for a fact. Right arm. I think what we do is we just don't worry about any missile-based weapons. And we go for as much armor as we can, which we don't have. We have ER smalls here. I mean, let me just sort of see what ER smalls looks like as far as. And then if we up armored, you know, let's just say 1/2 ton. We can't do the CT, which is really lame, by the way. Yeah, and we have no extends base sensor range. Yeah, I almost feel like the arms need a full ton here. And then I wish we could do, let's do 1/4 each. It's best we can do. We can't do CT, so basically 6 ER smalls, keep it simple. Okay, we're applying that. And then that way you don't have to worry about any ammo. Like I said, the problem with this mission is they throw a lot at you, and it's a little bit of a problem. I almost felt like a small pulse, but I think up armor is not a bad thing. Dude, you're only at, is that 250? So basically we're doubling our protection here with that loadout. It's just you don't have a lot of range. We're gonna try it, sort of see. I'm gonna play it just to sort of see. We're gonna. And I think that's also another thing is like if they would have had like challenges for different difficulties of the missions, or like going back in the sim pod, like, hey, do you think we could do that with less or more? Does that make sense? But unfortunately, no really point in doing that. Okay, we do have laser duration, or cooldown duration, heat range, so we do have that. I'm gonna try this. This is gonna be really difficult because I think, yeah, this is gonna be really difficult. I'm probably gonna fail. Also, this is so weird that they changed this. There's no, by the way, there's nothing telling you. You're like, how do you paint mechs? Nothing tells you to right click on this. I think it was an absolute, like, just, how did they even come up with a reason to get rid of, like, why isn't this like that, like right here, you know, or down here? I don't know who made that decision. What's up, Magic? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm not done with the campaign, but you know, by the way, if you want to just chat, let me know just about some of the things you liked or didn't like. But I don't know who made this decision. This is not a good one, in my opinion. Also, you can't delete things as far as I know, which is, oh yeah, you can. Hold on, let's delete. Also, I don't like the fact of I can't scroll here with my mouse. I have to click like a total console player. Feel robbed. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull this one off.
Stark.
Commands, prepare to execute the first phase of the trial. Hit all Falcon units on your attack routes before they activate the bulk of their forces at the main base.
We gotta complete the mission.
Once you do, find cover.
Why do you have a limit on that? Why? Why does he have a limit?
We'll regroup for phase 2. F.
Copy that. Star Captain, I am assigning Point Commander Zarna and her elementals to your star. They are at your disposal.
I don't think your AI
Use your
uses
command
mask at
interface
all.
to issue them a direct order. They will gladly crush a Falcon, or any other opponent that is foolish to stand in your way.
Gratefully accepted, Star Commander Rook.
Be advised, elementals are trained to close range. We'll go straight for your cockpit.
I don't think I'm
They
gonna
will
get the
latch on
mission
and
one or
rip
time
you
on
apart,
this.
So be alert.
We will keep following the river until we spot any Jaegers. Tara, monitor sensors for any snipers at high ground. Got it. Rick, call out any flankers.
Roger that. What is my role?
To not get in our way. Wait, movement up ahead.
I'm gonna send the elementals
Scouts,
in.
open fire.
Sneaky
Yeah,
birds.
mask is completely pointless on
Nap
these.
time is over, Cub.
So again, it's like wasted tonnage, which is annoying.
I have already had a couple gun for my cockpit.
I already hurt my legs going. Did they not get rid of that stupid mechanic? They seriously didn't get rid of it? Oh man.
Enemy mech down.
Aw.
New target.
They didn't get rid of it.
Target down.
Destroyed.
Great work, Star Captain.
Target. Target destroyed.
Just fucking small lasers. A lot better. Precision. I just don't tell them to do anything.
Target destroyed.
Oh, and they're stuck.
Target.
Executing attack order.
We have to get a little bit closer for my dudes to... Oh. Oh, now you become active?
Wiped out the target.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh, we have to... There's a thing for all stock loadouts at... Actually, 210, you could probably do adders. Actually, you could do a little bit more than adders. Stock wouldn't be horrible, but... This mechanic, by the way, damaging your legs... It's so bad. Alright, hold on. Magic here. Let me pull him up just for a second. Alright.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Hello, hello.
What's up, buddy?
What did you complete the campaign?
No.
Target.
It's just the problem is like XP wise, if you want to unlock anything. Now I don't have to do this, but
Wait, you were unlocking like XP through the
milestones. You can do milestones.
That all of them?
I felt like I was lacking XP.
For now.
But fair enough.
Well, if you want to get like all of them done, like
Sensors are either down.
unless
Or
you're playing
being
the same
jammed.
mech over and over and over again.
All commands, this is Bravo.
Ah, I see.
The birds are hitting us with sneak
No,
attacks.
I was kind of like
I think
I
they
did
are
a light
jamming our
only
sensors.
playthrough, and
We are
like, after the
experiencing the
second
same
mission,
interference.
I wasn't really able to purchase like any lights anymore. So the lights that I purchased like after my first mission, that was it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
You
that-
you sell them.
that's all I
Yeah, yeah,
got.
yeah.
Not even purchasing like other mechs
It
and
appears
selling them
Price
was
had
able
jammers on the ground.
to get them to
They were not in
restock
place
in
during
the
our initial
store.
scout
So
of the
be
trial
careful
grounds.
Engaged.
with what you see and like
Shift
what
to
you
secondary
purchase in the
objective
story
and
because I
disable
think
those
like how
jammers,
they've done
or our
the
entire strategy will be
store
cratered.
restocking is that
Warning.
The
like
eye in
past
the
a
sky
certain
will send
point
you an
like it just
updated map on the
populates
jammer's location.
like heavier and heavier mechs.
Afsicon. Just got it. Headed there now.
But the thing about fire mods and something that I've noticed is that you really just want to play
Star
the
Commander
dice
Rook.
roll system
Sit
against the
rep.
game itself. So that means
Keeping the
maxing out
elementals
evasion,
entertained.
like kind of
Keep it that way.
like
Target.
They are poor
running in
imitations of
parallel
true
to the
elemental
enemy
warriors.
as well,
They will not last much
and
longer.
like stocking up
Still,
an ECM
I
on
prefer when
almost
they are
all of your mechs.
exclusively on
Because
our
that way
side.
you just like max out the dice roll so
Glad to
that the
hear you
enemy is
appreciate
like
the
just like
skills we bring to the
Destroy.
table.
And the
Star
biggest
Captain.
threat with
Target.
fire mods
Heirs
in
and pride
particular,
are
and I know this because
warriors.
I've beaten the campaign with them,
These are
like
not
at
the
least
Jade
like in some
Falcons of
missions,
old.
is that
They will
they
drop
must not
Zelbriggen
get
if it
close
means
to the
victory.
enemy to the point where they can punch them.
Especially
They
to
have
not
to
give
be
up the
running
night gear mechs to
constantly
us.
all over the place, so they
Any
try to
sign of them
follow
on the
you
battlefield?
versus them standing still.
I have not ID'd any yet.
That's the
Hopefully they do
moment
not keep
when
us waiting
the
much
dice
longer.
roll just
I want to see
beats
them
you
in
in the head.
action.
Yeah.
Not gonna be
They must
safe
be waiting for the
anymore.
perfect moment to deploy them against us.
It's so annoying having to fight the dice roll with target people.
That pilot just ejected.
Order distance on the map. I think I mentioned to Tori.
We are in range of the first
regarding
jammer.
that I would wish
Looks
that
well guarded.
I had the ability to toggle or like
Scanner
make the
engaged.
icons like a little bit smaller
Disengaged.
and make the map zoom a little bit bigger as well. Yeah, I think I can definitely see that being a mod and you being able to complete the game basically in mech command. I think like it's perfect.
Target confirmed. Moving to engage, Star Captain.
Yeah, the AI doesn't use mask at all.
Destroyed.
MPG is very hard to hear.
Yeah, my game volume's loud almost. Versus you,
Destroyed.
I should
Mech
say.
destroyed.
Target.
Am I like more quiet?
No, I have the game volume a little bit louder, I think, in this than I do MWO.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, Terra's out. Yep, there's already one down.
Ejecting.
Yep, two down. The first
have to
mission
do this
here
with players.
was... I didn't know if I could do it with 20 tonners. I was actually thinking, like... It's pretty ballsy trying to do this at 100
Some
tons.
Trueborn or no?
Yes, yeah, Trueborn, yeah.
Trueborn. Yeah. It's gonna be really because like
one
seeing
down.
those difficulty,
Yeah.
sponginess,
They
and
will keep
writing
playing
these
hide and
dice
seek
rolls
until we knock out the others.
is gonna be exceptionally difficult.
Yeah, this is where like I always go back to my review of the base clans is like instead of it being based on like tactics and strategy, it's literally just RNG mechanics and
I know.
yeah,
I know, but
Yeah.
like, how much do I have to talk about this? Like, I don't know.
yeah, it's
Is it fine? Like that's the main question. Is it good enough, quote unquote?
Well, I don't think so. No.
Huh, that paltry guard is history.
How was your first taste of
Now you
combat,
could say
kid? Your legs
to the
ready to
masses,
buckle?
is it okay?
I studied the codices of the Falcon
You know.
warriors we are facing.
Yeah,
They
I'm
do
asking
not scare
myself the same question like over and over again. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe the dice roll targeting stuff is completely fine. Most people are not gonna notice, but like once you're aware of it, like it like the game does lose a little bit of the magic. It really does.
Well, yes, and when the game is just yeah, I'm gonna change this to like normal.
Yeah, go
normal.
normal, go normal. Don't
Yeah.
go story mode. You can beat it in normal pretty
Um,
with lights only.
That's also the problem just in general, which is let me just pause here. Just I don't know, man. It's frustrating because then you're just playing mechanics at that point. Like if in a game, what you want is, and especially a single player game, I guess, in a story, is that you want the mechanics to be secondary, right? Like you want the players just to experience the game and they don't realize like that there's aren't, you know what I'm saying? Like that without that being.
I mean, some games kind of handle it like a little bit differently
Prepare to
when it comes to
execute the first
difficulty.
phase of the
I don't
trial.
know how that would be done in a Mech Warrior game, but for example, like certain games when you're playing on normal mode, like you would have a certain character only perform like certain types of moves,
Mhm.
and then if you up the difficulty up to hard or very hard, then they would have like a new move completely unlocked to them. So like I
Yeah.
guess in a Mech Warrior game you would
Hit
spawn
all
like
Falcon units on
a
your
laser
attack
build
route
for the
before they
enemies, and then
activate
like
the
if
bulk of
you
their forces at
went
the
on
main
very hard,
base.
now you would have to counter like LRMs
Once you do,
or something
find
like that.
cover.
You get what I mean. Basically, like they give them different abilities that you now have to counter, or something along the lines. Now, is that probably the perfect solution for this game? Like maybe not, but that's what some games do instead of just creating a sponge out of everything or spamming more enemies. Because there's only so many ways you can
Use your command
scale
interface to
difficulty
ensure the
in a
direct
game, and
Build crush a Falcon.
spamming more enemies or
Only other
like
opponent
increasing
that is forced
sponginess
to
is
stand
probably
in
like the
your way.
easiest one, and usually
It's
a
easiest.
number of developers
Yeah, yeah.
go that way.
My problem is it just feels shallow. Like if you were to ask me what the experience is with this, like from a game shooty, it's so shallow. It literally
We will
gets
keep
boring.
following the river until we spot any Jaegers.
I feel like the
Monitor
builds
sensors
are
for any
actually
snipers
like
at high ground.
what you're able to do in the mech lab is actually sort of boring.
Rick,
Like there's no
call on
depth.
enemy flankers.
And I mean by that is like when you play other shooters and then you go play this, you're just like,
To not get in our way.
you know,
I have to say before I go into stuff, like I enjoyed this DLC
Oh
more
my-
than the base game storyline wise.
Birds.
Like I really did. Oh,
did you?
Nap time is
What the
over.
fuck? Dude, just
flew
went up to like
across the-
900 meters. Fucking warp drive.
I've noticed that. I've noticed that as well. The funny thing about light mechs is that like when they attach themselves to you, when elementals attach themselves to light, they take up entire screen
Viewport,
real
yeah.
estate. You just can't really see anywhere. It's really funny.
I wish you had the same commands for the elementals as you do for your landsmaids.
Yeah, I talked to Tutori about this like literally when I.
Oh, they're doing it again, warp drives.
Destroyed.
They seem a little bit faster. I
Dude.
don't remember them being that fast for me.
Holy shit.
Destroyed.
That's
That
crazy.
signature is dead.
Target destroyed.
No, I did ask him like to give me the ability to basically, force my elemental lance to go ahead of the mechs that I'm commanding, so you can kind of use them as a small scouting element.
Yeah, you
They
don't have
can kill a mech,
formations.
by the way. They can kill a mech, but it takes them approximately like 6 to 10 minutes to get a
Yeah,
mech from,
and you don't have that
like,
time.
to get a mech from
Yeah.
fresh to dead. Like
Yeah.
I tested this on a mad dog. I did a little science test to see how long it was gonna
The
take.
the other problem is because of how they did like damage reduction or whatever, it's the AI I think also share in that. So when they're elite, you just notice that they're a lot more tanky than normal. And so it's like one of those things where it's like creating, all you've done is you made a light mech into a medium or heavy basically at that point. It's like, you know,
Target.
I mean, yeah, the real question is really how to scale difficulty. That is not just like a damage sponge.
Incoming.
And
Well,
the
and it's like-
alternative to damage sponge is like spamming more enemies. Like, so
Yeah.
How do you square that circle?
or don't, and just have them engage where they're smart as far as their engagements, you know, like kiting and using range and flanking, you know, like I don't know how many times like enemies just literally run at you and die, and just it's like, what literally is the point? Like I felt like I could have scripted that. Like me, I don't even know how to script. I feel like I could have scripted that.
I think there is a little bit of fear, at least when it comes to kiting, is that like it's if the trigger itself, if the mission trigger is dependent on you defeating all enemies in a certain area. If like mechs start to kite and you have like stone mechs that can't catch up to them, like you would have a mission basically extend to.
But isn't that the whole point of mechanic of?
Infinite.
Yeah, but isn't that the whole idea of like, yeah,
I agree.
you should restart and switch up your mechs?
I just
and...
think it's like easier. I just think it's like easier to do the way it's done. So yeah, like they chose the easy path, and I guess that's what it is. I also don't think like kiting would be a major problem. Like eventually they would run out of map like to kite from, and you would just kill him. But could it be annoying potentially? Yeah, sure.
Updated map on the jammer's location. Absicon, just got it. Headed there now.
Warning. Leaving mission area.
Oh no, we're good.
New target.
You have to wait for the
Sorghum and
trigger.
Rook.
Have to
There you
wait.
go.
Sit rep.
Keeping the elementals entertained.
Keep it that way.
They are poor imitations of true elemental warriors.
Destroyed.
They will not last
New
much longer.
target. Target.
Still,
destroyed.
I prefer when they are exclusively on our
Yeah,
side.
the elementals just basically being useless is not very fun.
Target.
I wouldn't call them like useless. I mean,
Look at mine; they're stuck. They literally.
I see that, but like I think them being essentially cannon fodder in this game is perfectly fine. Like I don't think they should be like great killers. Maybe like give them the ability to kill something in
Sure.
a span of 3 minutes, not like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like their main function in like I do think this is to be cannon fodder, so they need to just stack the enemy mechs the best like while you can take them down.
We are in range of the first
And
jammer.
you do like run into that problem where they attach themselves a little bit too much sometimes, and they don't finish a mech, but they eat your shot. That is something that PGA should pay attention to.
The other
Maybe
issue.
decrease the amount of like times that they do something like that, or do it like when they're not close to the player or something.
Yeah, one of the other issues I have is that Mask doesn't have a audible cue, and then so when you're over, like you're hurting yourself, you have no idea except that your fucking paper doll is flashing.
Yeah.
It's so
Stop it around 70. I think like 70. is,
Yeah, but there's
where
no cue for you as a
Yeah,
player.
yeah.
And then clearly the AI does not use Mask.
Target.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem is then why, like, I don't like to hear when it's like, well, it's balanced for this kind of play. Like, it's supposed to be for this difficulty. Well, what?
Targets will not be standing for long. Moving to fire.
Yeah, like I said, I just... I've just realized, I guess, like, from a MechWarrior standpoint, man, online play is just where things, like, really shine.
For a shot.
I don't know. I think like you can deliver like a decent PvE experience. Like I don't think like PvP is like just straight up better on its own every time, every single time.
No? But like I
It
said,
just depends on
I
how
think
you
it...
deliver it. It just depends on
Yeah,
delivery. Really.
I don't think you focus as much on it.
Your legs ready to
It's not as much in your face if you had PvE, you know, PvP aspect. You wouldn't worry about like...
Do not scare me. Because you have not been in a real fight yet.
You're talking now in terms of clans or like overall?
Um,
I have survived
overall, like if there was a
decline
successor to
see you
MWO,
later.
and that you sort of forgive a little bit dumbed down AI because they're not that super as much of a threat. Maybe bosses like Tarkov, I know has bosses.
Bravo, our sensors are still quiet.
I do have
You
to
need to
say, I
disable those
think
jammers.
PGI did make like a bit of
We
an
are moving
improvement
as fast as we
with,
can, Sakan.
with bosses like in this DLC.
Falcons
Some may
arrayed
call it
across
like a
the
little bit
jammer.
more, you know, leaning towards Armored Core, but I actually enjoyed some of the bosses. I'm not gonna spoil like any of them for you, but since I
Yeah,
haven't
so like
completed the
here,
campaign yet, but yeah.
where my dudes are like ripping through dudes, because these dudes don't, because of difficulty, I don't think they have the same like armor reduction and all of this. I'm assuming that's how it works. So you're like my star mates seem actually pretty lethal right now. Try not to issue too many commands, just sort of letting them do them. I think that's usually the best route, so they maneuver left and right because they're always trying to follow you. Whereas if you issue commands, a lot of times they just fucking walk backwards and they're just taking it.
If you are playing a fire mode, you just want to pick targets like on the opposite sides of the maps like constantly, so you force them to walk and move, so that basically gives them evasion bonuses.
Star Captain, have eyes on repair bays.
Yeah, Trueborn stacks, yeah. That's what I figured.
Target.
Second jammer is down. We need. We need to keep moving.
I like the pause mechanic. I didn't realize that until, because I was playing with someone. I was playing with Meta. The pause thing is actually really smart.
I think it's fine. I think like a lot of people requested it in the base game, and that's
No, I think it's
one
good.
of the reasons why it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
included.
No, I think it's very much needed.
I do have to say, as someone coming from like RTS perspective, I didn't mind that there was no pause like in the base clan game. I kind of liked it as well. I unpause it like sometimes intentionally, just to get that RTS feel. But I think I talked about this earlier. Like I wish the zoom was higher. I wish like I could toggle the icons so they're like lower, and a couple of new commands, and just to kind of expand the like things that you can order them to do. Maybe like guard a target, or like have a couple of mechs attached to one other mech. You know, stuff like that. I mean, even the stuff that we have, where we have the ability to order attacks like a specific enemy mech, like is perfectly fine and can be done like relatively effectively through the command view. How do we call it? Is it like command view, battle grid, like command view?
Yeah, it's called battle grid. I think it's to me, I actually prefer this. Now, if you're more talking about for a mod for like Mech Commander, I think that's a little bit different. I think for Mech Commander, I think you should have the ability to pause or unpause. That way you can do the complicated or complex, you know, movements or commands, especially waypoints and stuff like that. Like
yeah, here it would be nice like if the zoom was higher and if the icons were a little bit lower, or maybe like offset above the mech, so
yeah,
you can
where you
actually
can zoom
see
in.
like the mech that you're
I
I understand why they didn't do it, but
it's tied
it would
into a
probably
range
be-
from your unit too, so you can't
Yeah,
like you can't see the entire player area. So
I really like. I do think like this was one of the better additions to Clan's base game, like progressing over from Mercenaries. I am super glad that this was, and I did praise them for including it, because in Mercenaries it was much harder to like issue accurate commands, like where someone needs to defend and do something else, because it was like really annoying trying to aim at the particular spot on the rock that you might not have a line of sight on. So like a system like this helps with that quite a bit.
oh my god, I didn't realize that friendly fire. Okay, yeah, friendly fire is off now.
Oh, that's wow. This is not too easy.
Yeah, I've had friendly fire on the entire time.
I intentionally left it enabled like through both of my playthroughs, just for the immersion aspect.
Well, here's the problem. This is my same problem with friendly fire. Because of how the AI operates, I turn it off because it's like, well, you unfuck your system and then I'll use it. But
fair enough.
Like I'm not gonna, like, you literally can be hosed just because the AI doesn't know, oh, my left arm is actually like from the cockpit I'm clear to the target, but my left arm isn't, and I'm about to blast that friendly right in the back and, you know, screw you over. That's my issue with the friendly fire, and a lot of people don't really understand the mechanics of that as well, like why that's the problem. So
Yeah, Tori, maybe not zooming out, but maybe zooming in. You know, I don't think like zooming in would cause like that many problems unless I don't know. It's just a camera in a different spot.
To me, zooming in would be cooler, but then also me being able to see the I get this perspective, right? It's a battle grid. It's live, right? It's coming from like your warships, dropships in space. You can call it whatever you want. Maybe from a designer standpoint, hey, you don't want to load all the way out because you see out of bounds and that'd just be breaking or whatever.
That makes
But
sense, of
if I
course.
can maneuver around the battlefield, at least from a mod standpoint, where you could do a mech commander, I think that'd be really dope.
Yeah, I really do. I hope someone releases it, and I'll try to beat the game that way. I really will. I promise. Like if a Mech Commander mod gets released, I'm beating the game that way.
The
Because-
PPC effects, do you like them or do you find
No,
that
they're
it's
like
too much?
They're
Okay.
way too much.
Yeah, yeah.
They last too long. They scramble the heads-up display
Yeah.
like way too much. It's just unnecessary. Really, there's no need. I'm not immersed. I'm annoyed.
Yeah, it's annoying, right? And it's funny because there's actually a lower reason of like why lasers don't blind you. It's because your mech's computer actually stops it from it. So it like diffuses the like everything.
I do have to say, I like how lasers were done in this game. I think this is the best implementation of lasers that we've had like in any of the previous multiplayer games. The one that we had in Clans. I really like how they feel. They kind of have like a small refraction effect, like right where they leave, they have like a small particle effects of like heat. You know, they have like they're done well, even better than the mods did in Mech 5 Mercenaries. Like at least when it comes to laser effects, like I don't mind them. I know they can blind you if like enemy dice rolls like into your cockpit and then just lasers straight in, like, but it's not that bad. It's really the PPC effects. If we have to like aim at the particular PPC effect that needs to be fixed. Also, Tori, I don't know what's going on with it. Me and Navid have tested this like for a couple of days, and DLSS is not working in the game.
I've got it on for me.
And did you notice like if it changes performance or not?
Not performance, but visually it actually stopped a weird flickering, stuttering that I saw. I can show you after. It's actually, you can see it live. I don't know why or what, but
like I tested it 2 days ago and like literally did nothing. No matter like which performance setting I was using, I tried flicking between like a lot of them. And
do you have, what GPU do you have?
I have a 3080.
Okay, I have a 4080, so I don't know if it's just a difference in hardware there. I don't know, in drivers.
Shouldn't be. I mean, if you turn on DLSS, let's say you're playing at 4K, and you turn on performance and quality, that's like different internal resolution. You should get like a performance difference regardless of like the GPU you're using currently. And if the performance stays the same, that means that DLSS is not actually being active or used at all.
Yep. Like I said, I don't know.
That's why I kind of ask people to test them. And I don't know.
Is there an FPS ticker in this?
You can use NVIDIA. You can press
yeah.
like Alt Z and then just activate it that way.
More Falcons swarming us.
Like stats indicator. You don't have to use like in-game FPS. Mech Warrior 5 plans or like Steam. Just Alt Z, stats indicator, and then like toggle FPS. By NVIDIA. Because I think like having functional DLSS is extremely important. Like that,
Oh, yeah.
that makes the game like playable versus unplayable for many people.
I hate the fact of they got rid of spawning mechs behind you just to spawn them in these buildings. Just it bugs me, man.
I mean, it's more natural like this way.
It's not
I'm
natural.
fine with it.
It's better than just appearing out of nowhere, but that's basically the same thing they're doing. It's like a magician's trick. That's all it is. It's like there's nothing in the box, but is there, you know?
Like Schrodinger's mech or like cat. It is in the box if you believe it is.
There's nothing in the box.
Star Captain, have eyes on repair bays.
Also, this first mission, you're without being able to customize your mechs on this. It was a little bit much on Trueborn.
It was like
It's a little bit
I
much.
did it solo. I did it solo. I think it took me like 2 tries to beat it.
Yeah, it's a little bit much. I guarantee Tori's gonna be like, well, it wasn't designed for Trueborn. You gotta change your mission parameter. Like, you gotta adjust for difficulty then. Like, each difficulty should have a slightly different,
Stream out into the open.
you know.
They'll be handing us
I mean,
the victory.
usually, like, I know it's like maybe not different for different games, but when in certain games, I think they handle like difficulty a little bit better. Like, if they make everything else more lethal, I want to be more lethal as well.
New hostile detected.
Yeah. My issue is I have no problems with more lethal, but don't make them more tanky. Like, don't change the damage, because then you, like I said, it negates the power dynamic. It negates you like feeling like you're a badass, and like, hey, I can really pull this off if I'm like actually just really good, instead of just, oh, there's nothing I can do.
I think like the whole reason why
Designated target on scope.
the
Shifting
difficulty scaling is done the way it is because of like how the AI targeting is being done. They're all like systems that are kind of connected to one another. So if we had a different targeting system for AI, then you could probably like do different difficulty scaling as well.
So basically, if we just had a completely different system, is that
I mean, if it was not just like regular dice roll, like if you could actually not depend on your evasion stats to dodge stuff,
yeah.
and you would have like a normal, like human-like overshooting, undershooting, depending on like the
Well,
movement.
the problem there is that the system you design has to go into a math. So, and it has to feel like there's not a system there.
I know.
Yeah.
Just as long as
But
we
you can
keep our
kind of
horse to
make
a
it so
minimum.
that, for example, a mech
All
tracks the
units,
target,
the main force located at
and
the
it takes
Falcon base
like
is activated.
4 seconds to align like
If
to
you have
your
any hostiles in
mech,
range, slice
unless you
through
start
them and get
changing
to
like
cover.
speed and direction, and then it
We
takes
need to
like a little
regroup
bit
before
more
the
to
next phase
align.
of the trial.
Like
New target.
I've had this talk with Navid. He talked about like you know, games where this is easier to do, like games where there's only like one weapon system. But I've seen like mech games handle this pretty fine. So I don't know. It had like even abilities. I mean, technically they're just a mech game by skin, but they had multiple different like weapon loadouts that they could use. So I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily unique to this. And you have like also single player games where
This is what real combat looks like.
unit or a like enemy NPC has to use like a rocket launcher, has to use a pistol, has to use like an SMG. Like, even though they're not using them all at the same time, which does provide.
Oh my
like,
God,
a
did I just
different
lose a
kind of
leg?
Challenge, but
Oh, that's
I don't know.
fucking orange. Oh, did I just blow my? No, I didn't blow it.
I think it's doable. I really do think like improvements in targeting and like would be doable if it was identified as an issue. But if it's not identified as an issue, then there's nothing to fix.
Going weapons free.
New
I don't know.
Target.
Target down.
Destroyed.
Target down.
Target
It's like there's ECM, and I actually don't know if it affects the AI at all.
It does.
You know?
Sector verified.
It
Moving.
does. That's why I had like my every of my fire mounts equipped with one, because they don't really require heat. You are sacrificing a little bit of armor on them, but like a little bit of armor boosts versus like lower dice roll on the enemy that are going to hit you, I think it's worth it.
We have held them off.
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna get my thing
We want the
because
Falcons to believe they are wearing us
7
out.
seconds.
no, because they keep
Try
talking.
and find concealment so you cannot be tracked.
It's already over. The mission's over, but
You're just too
There is
slow.
good rock
You're
cover
just too
nearby.
slow.
Star
You
Commander
slow,
Rook,
sir.
that means you too.
But we have not gotten our fill yet.
There are still plenty of Falcons to smash before this trial is over. But we need a breather before we end this thing.
If the Jaegers provided stiffer competition, perhaps
Like I
it
said, the
would not
funny
feel
thing
so
is that
easy.
if you had players like
Fighting
4
our
other
elementals
players
felt
in this
anything but
mission,
easy.
I think it would have been much easier because they can better utilize
Sure,
those
yeah.
evasion stats.
But here's the thing:
than
your
AI
majority of
can.
players are not going to have buddies. It's gonna be all solo.
I know.
You
I
know?
know.
Yeah.
I
You
know.
know.
I played through the campaign also. I mean, I could have grouped up with others, but I really wanted to experience it, at my own pace.
Yeah.
And kind of just lay back and listen to the characters, what they're saying and what.
Yeah, and I felt like I missed out a little bit like that, but I actually liked the being able to replay the missions and having like little challenges, because that's how I look at them. Is like, okay, hey, yes, I knew the 175. Obviously, I did not even 175. That would have been all 135 tonners. That's where Magic, the keeping the other ones, is helpful. But the problem is, that's the only reason why they're helpful, is to complete this thing, and it's to help you max out the mech's performance, but you never use those mechs again unless you force yourself to. And so how I look at that is like, it's sort of a letdown of like, it's so funny how
They can do. I know. Like I'm completely fine with the Simpod system we have, but I don't think it would be impossible to do a new game plus as well.
No, what I'm saying is I feel like it's sort of a letdown of how someone looks at like the overarching story in Ghost Bear DLC or Clans. There is no reason why one of the missions in the campaign further on, or every other 4 or 3 is like, hey, you need mediums and lights, because this, you know what I'm saying? It's like the Mech Commander mission where you're going up against the train. You can use jump jets, blitz across, take out a few guys, hit them. You can set up down low where the train you're going to cross. You can do some mines. There's a few different, there's strat, like or a time, like, hey, we're on a time crunch. If you, and maybe the bonus is, hey, if you hit them really quick underneath this time limit, then their reinforcements are going to be staggered, or that there will be a delay, or hey, if you're really quick, you can go take out, and this is more of a problem with just, I think, the lack of imagination here of in Mech Commander, and I'm using that is because you have a very large area to operate. It wasn't just one path to the objective, generally speaking. You had different paths. Now, granted, if the base was up in a corner, you had to operate to find your best route in. But usually what it offered is like, hey, if you take jump jets and you skirt and you choose your fights and paths correctly, you can bypass some of it if you're smart, right? But or if you take long range, you can just take them all out. And so the issue I have with this is like, PGI did exactly what every other MechWarrior game has done, which is it's all about power creep in the campaign. Instead of saying, and again, this is sort of the problem I have with the game, instead of saying, hey, create scenarios and missions and objectives that you actually do want to be maybe a fast and furious squad of Fire Moss. Like, dude, you introduced Fire Moss and then you introduced no missions to really bring them. Like, it's such, and this is the problem I have, and this isn't just a PGI problem. This is more
with
just
Fire Moss is also like with just targeting. Like they're gonna die very quickly.
yeah.
They're just gonna. I think like from what I know, it's the only mech that received armor quirks. Like you can't see the armor quirks on the screen, but like it needed armor quirks because like it just due to how the difficulty scaling is working, due to the dice roll targeting, it just dies.
Yeah.
I did a mission also, like all Fire Moth AI. I had 2 out of my Fire Moths die to Orion punching them from like 70% to dead. That's how they died.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to like order them fast to move, to the other side, and I was trying to like be light on the feet constantly. But like, what can you do at that point? Nothing is gonna help you, really.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess what I'm saying is and Tori, I hope, I mean, I have faith in Tori. I've known Tori for years, even before he started doing work for PGI. I think me and him see a lot eye to eye, and I'm sure if he was able to, but he did a lot of design work for Clans Ghost Bear, I think. And my thing is you introduce mechs, but yet you gave no. It's like you gave me paintbrushes, but then you gave me a something that's already basically, you don't give me options.
You mean they gave you a coloring book instead of like a white paper?
Yeah, and it's like, well, then literally, and I'm saying this, the Fire Moth right now, you literally never take it ever again. And so you've introduced an asset that you're selling to your player base as an asset, but that there's no mission that ever utilizes this. And because of the mechanics of you want to fully utilize this mech, okay, chassis upgrades. Well, to get all of this XP, it incentivizes you to do chassis milestones. Well, the problem is there's no incentive. There's no incentive to do any of this because you're never going to use this again. And this goes back to you either tying in the campaign. I was saying this, Magic. Battletech did a good job of this, where to progress in the campaign, you had to hit XP levels of certain rate. Remember your mercenary. So you actually, they told you, which is like the equivalent of them saying, go do Simpod missions. Go do, and this is what sort of sucks with Horde, that Horde is just sort of boring. They didn't offer some fun game modes in there where you could just go in there and blast away and gain XP.
I have to disagree. This was kind of the system that was done in Mech 5 Merc's base game, where you kind of had the reputation before you were able to proceed. I would rather have the campaign just play out as it is, without like basically preventing me from finishing the campaign before I like play some repetitive missions.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But here's my critique of that. What they could have done instead of stonewalling you from progression is at least said, hey, we're gonna be traveling in between some R&R, maybe go use the sim pods and get a little bit better as a star together, or blah blah blah. But it goes back to, there needs to be missions where there's a use case here for the Fire Moth, the Miss Lynx, the Kit Fox, the like you introduced the Jenner and Hunchback 2, like these things like never get used.
The thing that's intended is basically like, I mean, they just prefer that power scaling system, that in the initial missions you use light mechs, and then as you progress like further down the line of like any base campaign that we've seen so far, you move on to heavier and heavier mechs.
Yeah, but that sort of goes back to there's even a scene where the Sakon is like, why would a Sakon be in a fucking Fire Moth? It's because in lore, it's still a fucking mech. It's a death on two legs, right? But in this game, so it's the power trip and progression instead of strategy and tactics being used. And granted, a Fire Moth is only going to be able to accomplish so much. I mean, it even talks about it. It's like in Great Death Legion, very first novel, man, if I had a lance of marauders, we could hold this against like, a battalion of mechs, right? Like, but the issue I have with it is there is no other missions, side quests, whatever you want to call them, that you would want to take this. And you don't even use light mechs really, maybe the first two missions, and then that's it. So you have a mechanic in the game, then none other than someone who's just likes to see things like if you have ADHD, or like if you have like, oh, not ADHD, if you have a OCD and you like everything checked box, you're gonna go do those things. But other than that, there's no gameplay reason to max out this chassis upgrade. Like there's no gameplay reason for me to do this other than and what do you normally do first? Okay, the first thing is you unlock the omnipods. Omnipods, yeah, but no, what I'm saying is omnipods, and then that's what I'm saying though, is like, so there's a few things here. It's like I get it's a DLC, but I think it's one of those things where, for instance, there's a mission where you go and save a star kernel. What if you would have, and this is the problem I have with the design of you should have a get the fuck in and get the fuck out option from a tactical and like strategic
you want
standpoint.
like a multi-approach mission, basically.
Yes,
You don't want
there's
like
there's none
linear
of that.
mission.
There's none of that in this entire every single mission, and I don't know who to communicate to. I don't know if it's Tori. I don't know if it's Russ. And then it comes back to the question you asked earlier, Magic. But are we on an island? Is it okay with everybody else? Does that make sense? And I think the answer is yes.
I do have to say, no, I don't think the answer is yes, but I do have to say,
I think we're on an
enjoyed,
island.
like missions in this DLC, like more than the ones in the base game. I think there are some like really fun missions in here.
But what was fun?
Like
what was fun?
You want me to say the mission that was fun?
No, I'm saying like what was different. I mean, I'm playing the exact same missions as you.
It's just a linear mission, but it was a fun linear mission. That's all there is to it. I would also prefer like a multi-approach mission, but like if you design a linear mission, it doesn't mean that like a linear mission can't be fun. It just means that they're kind of like through all the systems and like all the stuff that you mentioned earlier, that your approach is like rather limited. Like I've completed certain missions with like mechs only that are like really extremely difficult. It was not really even meant to be done that way, but since I've completed the campaign with light mechs only, I kind of know like the game was just not designed for it. The game was just not designed for it. But I get where you're coming from when you say you want like multi-approach, but it was not meant to be that. So I don't know.
Fair.
Maybe they take
Fair,
a look at mercs and they were
then,
like, okay, people are annoyed by quote unquote game modes.
But so my criticisms,
like you could kind of circle around an objective and like attack it from a different side. So let's give players like a completely linear experience where they basically move through a corridor and like finish objectives, and then they.
But here's the thing.
Reach an endpoint.
My issue with Mercs was I actually liked the square maps, rectangle maps. The problem was you created a procedural mission and then you added no depth to it. There was no strategies, tactics other than just what's there. There was no patrols. There was no QRF. There was no. You were playing game modes.
I used to create missions for Arma, and in Arma you have like your own sandbox, and you can kind of make traps for players on a square map, so they can choose to approach like a mission in multiple ways. But like if they go this route, they have to avoid like this patrol over here, or if they trigger this alert over here, now forces from like this and this position will attack them. And if they split up, maybe they can kind of start running away from here, but the second squad is going to complete the mission by getting to the objective while the others are distracted. Like depending on how much time you wanted to spend on designing a mission like that, it can be done. It is doable. But once again, this was a completely designed decision to go.
I know. I'm not arguing that.
Corridor way.
But even with the linear, the lack of just tactical options. And so for those that are wondering what I'm talking about, there's strategic, which is like strategic would be like the invasion of the inner sphere by the clans. That's the high level strategic. Strategic would be like, hey, Ghost Bear, you have this cordon, and Smoke Jagger, you have this cordon, and like all that. That's strategic level. And then on the tactical level, it's like boots on the ground. Like, what are you doing? Right. And I don't know if I had fun. I haven't had fun. I just feel like I'm going through the motions playing the game. That's what I'm saying. I like the cinematics. I like the mocap. Some of it's a little bit weak. Some of it's good. I like that one scene where obviously clearly Rick is losing his goddamn mind because of neural implants, but Ghost Bears have a different personality. The family, right? That's something you didn't really hear out of the Smoke Jaguars, even though they were close. You never heard the word family, And so, anyways, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Like I said, I keep repeating myself, but I definitely enjoy the DLC more than the base campaign, and I didn't expect it. Like, as strange as it sounds, I kind of accepted the linearity of the missions.
You're looking at it through what it is.
Difficulty scaling, yeah, kinda.
That's fine.
And I just played it, and
you're not wishing, you're not forcing like what you wish the game was. You're just looking at it for what it is, and that's fair. That's fine. My point being is, I feel like, even with what that is, I just feel like there could be a lot of room for improvement here, and I do feel a little bit on the fringe of like, I'll play this and am I gonna play it ever again? You're sort of like clans, you know. Mods. This is where I'm looking forward to with mods, you know.
I am. I said the same thing. I was more excited about the mods because, like I said previously, and like during, like after the base game was launched and after the first DLC was launched and like whatever happened like with the first DLC, that like they're gonna do this very exact thing. They're gonna release like a DLC. It's gonna do like a small storyline campaign. It's gonna be linear. People are gonna play it, and then that's gonna be it. You know. And it doesn't move the needle. Where the previous DLC, if they truly expanded on the PV and PvP content with game modes, could have moved the needle.
Yeah.
But like that was not chosen. Instead, like this was chosen. And there's nothing wrong necessarily with like having like a small linear campaign for a different clan faction. But like I said, it doesn't really move the needle.
No. Bill, you just need to apply for game director role or some senior gameplay role. Yeah, no, I'm never working for PGI again. That's never gonna happen.
People just need to take a look at the sandbox editor for Arma and see like how people are creating missions like in that game. That basically the same principle applies like across different games. You would just be creating triggers like in Unreal Engine and whatnot. So like take a look how a mission is designed there and then come over here and see like the possibilities, because you can set up the same triggers like in Unreal as well, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like,
I also
have units react if the player is located in this place. Have units react if player starts firing here. Have units react this way, like move them here, make a patrol here, you know, deploy units here if this condition is met. Like that is all doable. Like Tori can pretty much attest to it. But once again, DLC was linear, corridor, and it's that by design.
I wish you could sell mechs back for the same amount. I don't like the fact of, I mean, if they're wrecked, that's one thing. But like I want to go do the 210 weight limit and go do the other
But
ones.
you used it already.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying
the
is
same
like,
price.
yeah. It doesn't matter. It's like, that's, you know. Or
You
it's,
used the mech. You can't sell them for the same.
yeah,
price.
but you
What
don't
do
have like
mean?
currency. The idea of currency, it's just so weird. Currency bucks.
How would it be? How would you have?
You would
handled that,
have
like, differently?
what you have. I mean, put in real. I mean, you have issued stuff, so you'd have just basically what's available to you, like which mechs. It would just be like what ones are available, and then you'd say, well, if you acquire stuff, so that's where salvage comes into play, or maybe then you use honor points to be able to then purchase, you know, stuff like that. But like,
So you would completely go away from the Kerensky system,
Yeah,
and basically force the player to acquire it through fighting other clans or
or
acquiring salvage from the field.
like weapons. Like I said this in my thing. You're never gonna go back and sell these. Like, it's like this should just be weapons are available of what's available. Not.
I mean, I guess
you
like
know.
sometimes like there is a case like if you can't repair something fast enough and you have some mechs like in your inventory that you're not using at the current moment, and you got to move on the next mission and like stuff is not repaired, then you have to like get the money to buy something. That actually happened to me once on Showborn difficulty, but it comes back to difficulty scaling, and of course the amount of Kerenskys you get is kind of tuned in such a way that
Yeah, and because of how
basically get enough.
how the difficulty, the meta, if you will, and the gameplay loop, I should say, the gameplay loop based on difficulty is, the game just progressively throws more and more at the player, and those more and more at the player become more and more accurate, and so the damage potential goes up. So you do need a little bit of a roster.
More and more
Yes,
armor.
yes.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
again, it's a gameplay loop that I find boring, but you know, it is what it is, as you say. It is what the game is designed for. So trying to force our idea of what it could be or what it should be is mute. There's no point to it. That's why I try to offer solutions like something like that. Like if hey, just FYI, like it's like real life military. I mean, this is what you're issued, or this is what's available, allocation of assets, right? And then if you go out of your way, either you acquire something, you know, or you, in this case, barter, if you will, right? Which could be a trial with another unit, say like, hey, and that's where they could have tied in the trial system. By the way, you don't, Tori, you weren't here. You don't gain any milestones for doing trials, which I feel like is sort of weird. So, if any, I mean, that's weird
I
in
think
itself.
actually that would be a cool system to fight like over mechs. I don't know how that is like lore accurate, but basically, I think like a system where you could kind of like science your way through a mech by maybe some way acquiring of a blueprint or like wanting to work for a blueprint. I know that's not how it works in the lore, but you could kind of make it so, and then you collect salvage to have like the resources to fully develop like that.
No, it'd be
I
more
know
like,
that wouldn't be applied to
it'd be more like
Mech
this.
Warrior game, but yeah.
Instead of marketplace, you can call marketplace. Let's just keep a marketplace. You'd go to mechs, and just like how this system has random mechs that are available, you just want to buy them. I just don't like the idea of it's stupid. You'd be like, hey, and by the way, that means you could have a lot less options here, but it's randomized. Like at any given time, there is X amount of units available. Okay, pick the ones you have. And then if you have stuff being repaired, then you can go back and, hey, what's allocation? Hey, really, we don't have a whole lot going on here. This, you know, I got to work with what I got. But then what you could do is like, if you really wanted that Timby, you could, and there, you know, maybe another unit, you could do a trial and sort of see if someone else has a Timby and trial another star of Ghost Bear to it for it or whatever.
I don't think that's actually something that's outside of realm of possibility for PGI to implement like here. Like, for example, I wanted to buy more adders after the second mission after I was doing my light playthrough, but they were no longer being restocked in the store. So if I could fight for an adder, like, you know, in some kind of a trial, like in a mission, that would have been nice. That would have been pretty cool, but yeah. I don't think that's a bad idea. I partially disagree with the.
I just
Tori that
don't
says
like.
This would be cool. I get Tori. I
Yeah.
really do get like.
But
where
that's
you're coming from,
that's
but,
why
yeah.
I try to have a conversation like this. Like the idea is, I don't think the marketplace in Krinsky Bucks really has a place. I don't think it's needed at all. And anything, going back to why play this fire math at all? Like, tell me why. We've already explained why you don't want to, and you'll never do it. There's no missions that require you to do it. So the only reason is for my OCD to go and check a box here for, I want to complete everything and just have it maxed out for whatever fucking reason, right? It perturbs me, and I have to complete them. Okay. I spent Karinsky bucks and now I'm broke and I can't do the rest of the Simpod stuff here. And I have to sell other stuff that puts you in a net negative. And why? Like, again, it's like, do you want me to do these or not? If you do want me to do these, you need to be able to sell stuff back 3/4, 80% the cost or whatever,
maybe
or whatever.
That's meant like once you completely finish the campaign, because like once you completely finish the campaign, the amount of Kerenskis you get is quite obscene, and you can pretty much get whatever you want. So I think that's why they balanced it that way. They didn't balance it as such that you're gonna replay the Simpod before.
But the problem with that is that's not an incentive to keep doing it. I mean, then, like I said, whether it's the campaign or whatever, you're just gonna run the end. Like, it's weird to me. This is what I feel like Horde mode and trial is trying to do. It's trying to keep you continuing to play the game. And I don't think PGI understands that's not going to keep people from playing your game over and over. That's not. A Mercs will, right? Where you can, okay, hey, it's time. I'm going to, for whatever reason, I'm going to restart. I'm going to blah, 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 start from scratch. Same thing with Battletech. Same thing with Roadtech. And by the way, that's also why they basically do seasons as well, is because shit gets old, man. And so, yep, we're starting over. Got a new patch, some updates, blah, blah. We're going to start the Merc unit over, whatever. this is not enough to have me keep coming back and over again. I mean, that's why our MWO is unique, right? Because you get every single match is different. It could be a lot same, but it's different every single time.
I do think Horde and Arena were designed to like increase the replayability primarily for the game, but I always wonder how much replayability was a focus for PGI when designing this game.
None.
Like I wonder like if like this was just kind of meant to be a one and a done thing, which doesn't necessarily need to be a bad thing. But you have those games out there, and like they can be successful without
Sure.
a problem. So I don't know. Like I don't know how much like that was the case.
That goes
there,
back
and
to the Trials of War. That's where I was saying is you're misunderstanding. Like this isn't attractive enough to get me to come back and replay everything it's not tied in. There's no reason I'm going to play the same. Like if you would have said, hey, here's the Trial of War, we've also changed it so that every single mission will have different units spawning, so it's a little bit unpredictable. Also maybe the location, but that's also the problem with how they did their mission layout and design, which is you're in a color book instead of a blank page, and the one mission I just did, you're in the canyons. Like because of how they designed that mission, there's only so much variance they can do, which I think is fine to some extent. And by the way, so much better, these linear and even the canyon sort of pathing, I should say, better than the Mercs DLCs. They did a lot better job, and you're not playing a game mode, which is nice to
I mean, Mercs DLCs they kind of padded the DLC missions with a lot of those game modes, and then you had like a unique mission near the end, or like a couple of unique missions. Yeah. I think Castells is kind of an exception to that, but like some other DLCs definitely felt that way.
Yeah. So, we basically had a window after launch to add content. We wanted to add some stuff that's more replayable and co-op friendly. I think that's fair. I just feel like Horde mode is like, I wonder how many people at PGI, including you, Tori, are playing co-op Horde mode and saying, man, this is the best thing next to sliced bread.
You can actually do it. Like they can probably track those stats. You can even do a Steam achievement and then see how many people tried it out.
Yeah, but that's the Horde game mode is so boring. Like it's like, I don't know, man.
I don't know. You have to ask yourself, like, how do other games like make their PvE experience replayable? Because there are other games that basically also have like something akin to game modes that are replayable. Like just today I played a bunch of PvE missions like in Space Marine with my friends. They're also just PvE. It's the same map, same everything, but like the enemies that spawn are different, and like depending on like which difficulty you play. Also like different enemies spawn different tiers of enemies, and like they can behave slightly differently. They're gonna come from different direction. Their composition is gonna be different.
Well, it's sort of like the Horde mode. I guess the issue I have with it is they have it set up from light to assault, and I feel like this is a missed opportunity to be like easy mode through hard mode or elite or trueborn difficulty, instead of this being on a weight class basis. Hear me out.
I think
but this is the reason why. If they made it so Horde mode was wave upon wave, but they sort of already have it where you can go cap turrets and stuff, but those turrets don't really do a whole lot. But at least they give something. Well, you need a light mech to zip around and do that really quick, or at least a really fast medium. But as soon as you get up into these heavy, you do not want to bring a medium or light into this. And instead of it being, again, like where, hey, Magic,
due to targeting again, like I said, that's due to targeting.
Yeah. But that's my point.
Balance of like armor and enemy dice rolls.
Imagine the Horde mode doing basically what they do, but have it, instead of basically on tonnage, do it on difficulty, have light or easy through Trueborn. And that the idea is that, Magic, you really like fucking taking the direwolf and just nothing but just ballistics. Cool. You are our like you're the damage dealer. It's like almost look at it like mechs have like, hey, my role in this horde mode is to make sure all the fucking turrets get brought back on. Okay, hey, the east turrets just got knocked down. I'm gonna run over there, get them back up. Okay, yep, they're helping turn them around. We're getting back shots. Hey, I gotta go repair over here. Oh, we're running low on ammo. Let me go call in an ammo resupply. Those are the type of things, instead of it just being like this wave upon wave, and by the way, you don't know where you are at in the wave too, is make it so it's interactive, where it's not this just boring thing that you just like, I was playing it with Meta and I just wanted to check out. I was like, this isn't fun. Like, whereas if you have, and again, I go back to playing games co-op, this is COD zombie mode years ago, where you'd have to go and repair that wall because they're breaking through, or, oh, hey, like I said, Colin, you have a dude that's like runs over to satellite uplink, maybe does whatever and says, okay, hey, we got ammo coming back in. Not just that the repair bay is available only at the end of like, hey, we need to send, Magic needs to go get repairs. Okay, let me go up there. I found out, oh, I'm struggling. Okay, hey, he's back up and operational. You don't have any of that. Like I said in this, it's just wave upon wave. And they're based on the same issues where I had before, where all of a sudden a fucking assassin that's an elite pilot feels like it's an Atlas, and it's like, that's not
that comes down to like depending on which difficulty you're playing on, because horde mode like is not necessarily meant for like to scale difficulty. You're picking like which mechs you're fighting against, and you're picking like the tonnage that you're bringing. You're still like selecting normal, trueborn, or whatever other difficulty that you want to bring into it. But
I mean, am I
it's
crazy
kind
of like those
damage
suggestions?
and,
Is that like, that's
no, I think a suggestion to make the missions like more dynamic is completely like,
or
valid.
even the
You
horde
can kinda
mode,
see what other games do, and like your talk about like classes doing different things is also kind of valid. You have like different classes in other games that do different things as well, that are used for different purposes. But once again, because of how difficulty scaling is done here and how AI targeting is done in the game, like the important part is armor, firepower, and that's it. Like, you have to kill them fast, and you have to have enough armor to survive like the beating that they're gonna inflict upon you, and that's pretty much it. I completed the light, I think, horde mode on the, like, I think I reached kind of 11th level, and then I just gave up. Just wanted to see like to get some XP for it. But like in light mode, in horde mode, for example, like the difference between that and the assault mode is that it's just gonna spawn like more light mechs, and then it's slowly gonna scale up difficulty, and at some point at like level 12 or whatnot, it's gonna start spawning like bigger class mechs, and that's how the difficulty is being handled.
Yep. All right, well, we sit around and chat. Twitch, exclamation DLC for your chance to win a code for this DLC, or base game if you don't have that as well. And I will do a YouTube one as well. So let's go and get that in. If you don't have the DLC and you would like to potentially win it, that's all I ask. You don't have to be following. You don't have to be a sub. You don't have to like me. You don't have to anything. Wherever you are in the world, as long as you're here, exclamation DLC. You don't have to follow the channel to be, you know. I mean, Tori, but do you hear what I'm like? Is what I'm suggesting crazy for that game mode? Like, that's a game mode where, like, I legitimately would be like, hey, Magic, let's do a, you know, like, let's get a few, like, let's get a few streamer or whatever, and let's just see how long we can last. But you have to have those things. Hell, even a mechanic where Magic, you get pushed, you get blown the fuck up. Hey, guess what? I'm calling in reinforcements. You got, 45 seconds before you can respawn, in a mech or whatever. Like, I don't feel like this is crazy ass.
How Space Marine handles that, by the way? In
No.
Space Marine 2, basically, if you die twice, like, you die and then you're raising, like, someone, like, helps you go up and then you can play again. But if you die for the second time, you quote-unquote die permanently, and you have a timer of, like, 200 seconds. Approximately, where you have to respawn, and each time one of your friends kills like an enemy, like bigger unit, that Spawn time decreases, you know, and it decreases like as long as they keep killing them.
Do
So
you
they
hear
can
you?
actually
Hold on, Magic.
contribute to
Do
you.
you have a phone near you? Is
Wait,
it going
what?
off? You're getting some weird
what?
sounds coming through your mic. It's like,
What's
and then now it's like,
Oh, maybe because I was like loading clans. I was just like opening clans, so like
I don't know
because
what's
I have
going on.
this through the.
Do you hear it
Is
right now?
normal
Dude,
now?
turn on the volume and just talk and you'll hear it. It's so weird.
I can't. I don't hear anything. Okay, I'll fix my microphone. Give me a second.
He's got a vibrator going on.
Give me a second.
Yeah. Don't ask questions, chat.
I'm gonna
Coil
test. I'm gonna
squeal?
rejoin in a moment.
What is it? I don't know what that is.
It only started when I booted up the game, so I think like it has like that static on the motherboard behind. So it's just kind of spinning things up, and because I'm using like 3.5-inch jack for like connection on the back, maybe it's picking up some of that noise, and I don't have like filtering enabled now. Give me a second.
High frequency vibrations from the GPU. That's right, it's your GPU freaking the fuck out. Alright, I'm gonna go grab more coffee. You guys, exclamation DLC. This is only for YouTube or Twitch right now. YouTube, I'll do that for you guys in just a moment. But I'm gonna grab more coffee really quick. Magic's gonna talk to you guys and
Magic is vibrating. Can you still hear it?
No,
Or
no,
is it now?
you're good. You're good. It wasn't the
Oh,
entire time.
thank God.
It just all of a sudden was just like, what was that? Like, what happened?
Okay,
Very common with
go grab
high
your
power
coffee.
NVIDIA cards during load screens. Ah,
Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is. But yeah, it's basically like my GPU kind of spinning up, taking the power.
Jesus, man.
Holy shit! Yeah, I know.
Well, so what I'm talking about is something that I feel like that would be fun, you know, like that's again where I mean, I don't think you'd want to play it like every day for the rest of your life. But like even Helldivers, there's something to be said about playing cuz you play the same thing. I mean, it's like but each you have different classes, different armor types, different weapon types. But I just, you know, Tori says, yes, I hear you. There's plenty of space to expand on it. We got very little feedback on Horde beyond needs more variety. Yeah, that's not what, yeah, I don't know. But that's also, here's the other thing, Tori. Where are you asking for feedback? Like, there's no, I tell you where, you're not. There's no official, you don't have a community manager, you don't have a designer out there like yourself saying, hey, we want to hear your best ideas for like Horde mode, or like, hey, what would make you, you know, blah, blah, blah. None of that. So I guess that's what I'm trying to have this conversation
Maybe
with Magic.
he's referring to like Discord, like
Sure,
the official Discord.
that's fair, but this is why I feel like discussions like this are so important. And if you're like, well, we never heard those discussions, I just, you know, like Magic, you just referenced Space Marine 2, right? Like there are other co-op PvE game modes that I think would be really, really fun. And
Yeah,
really
you don't have to copy everything, but you can learn like something from like certain aspects that they're doing.
And you know what I'd also
and
do?
try to implement them.
Don't make them a part of the campaign. Like have them in here, of course, if you want, so people can help it progress and stuff like that. But have them at the title screen. Let me form a group in the title screen and
I
just
agree.
bump right into
That's
instant
the
action.
first question.
Like I don't know
Like,
why
that kinda
that's not like
confused me
that.
when
Yeah,
the
I don't
DLC
know.
launched. I was like,
Why isn't it like
is
that?
Why is the player versus player stuff like not on this screen?
Yeah.
And like, it's locked behind the sim pod. And it actually confused like a lot of people when the DLC launched, but I don't know. I can't answer that.
William Miser says just spending points. I appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna go grab coffee. Magic exclamation DLC in chat. Tell people. Tell
Be
the world.
nice
I'll
to
right
chat. No. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let me see. I actually want to check and see if DLSS is still working or like misbehaving. because previous time when I was testing the LSS, it like wasn't working right for me. So I'm on my way to Simpod. But yeah, Tori, just to ask, like, when you say you guys didn't receive like enough feedback, where is the main amount of feedback being collected from? Like, what would be the avenue for like giving you feedback about it? I know you're like active even on NG Discord, but like where does PGI collect the main feedback from? Is that like Discord? Is that Reddit? Is like I don't know. I'm not gonna mention Twitter or X, but yeah. Like what's the main area where the feedback is collected? Well, me personally, I'm all around, all over the place. We do have a feedback channel in the official Discord that gets collected for sure. I think like the official Discord still requires like a phone number, so I think I'm there, but I can't type because I never linked my phone number to my Discord account. Funnily enough. But yeah, I guess like that is the place. I'll have it in mind for sure. May I have a link? I think Tori is like moderator, so he can post the link to main Mech 5 Discord in chat pretty easily. But I even asked Reddit for feedback on the board, and it wasn't much. I think like many people just didn't know, like after what happened, like with the release of DLC, and I really feel like a little bit tragic for that because I feel those two modes, both the PvP mode and the PvE mode, had the potential to like really revitalize the game more than a single player storyline linear DLC can. But a lot of people disagree with me when it comes to that, and I still hold my opinion on that. I think I was right about it, but yeah, it's kind of sad to hear. I mean, I did play the modes. I did provide like initial feedback like after I was done playing them, but yeah, I streamed as well when it was launched. I think he thinks about Mech 5 Discord. Like Mech 5, official Mech 5 Discord is the main Discord for MechWarrior Online, technically. MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries and MechWarrior 5 Clans.
Yeah, so I have two things. I'm totally cool with talking to like Magic and like Tori's in chat and like other community members coming up with really cool ideas. I think, to be fair, I think there's a lot of us that could put our brains together. And by the way, I'm no fucking genius, right? Like I think what I'm repeating for the most part is just like what other games do, like, or, blah, blah, blah. The other side of that, where I'm going to make the second statement is, and take this for what it's worth, there should be designers at PGI that already are taking the lead on this and are looking at other examples and are doing this. And that's where I feel like, where is the people with imagination and creativity? That's my other side of this, is like, because if I don't say that, that's also one of the issues. Is like, if you were to look at Horde mode and say, hey, this is what we're presenting, you should be able to predict, like, sort of like Solaris, like, man, we're just going to play it and it's going to get boring really, really quick, right? Like, blah, blah, blah. So I feel like that's something internally that needs to be addressed, because, now I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably the suggestions that we've had about Horde mode if Ghost Bear does well enough, they'll do another one, and it'll be that's up to you, Vidarn. If you feel like we need it, yeah, I have no problem with that. But what I'm trying to say is like,
I think PGI learned the wrong lesson with the like first DLC. Like I said it earlier. I think that was the opportunity to develop like the PvE and PvP game modes aspect of the game, but you know, they kind of dipped their toes in the water, alligator bite their leg off, and they focused on something that was safer, which is
well,
like,
I would also say,
you know, a DLC that provides them with a single player campaign that's linear, and that's what you got this time. So there you go.
all right. Hey, Drake, congrats, man. Are you on the NGNG Discord? If you are, can you PM me? And if you're not, I can whisper you, or you need to whisper me on Twitch. You let me know which is easier, and then I'll ask if you need the base game or just DLC and stuff like that. But if you're on the NGNG Discord, just send me a PM really quick. If you're not, you can join, or if you just want to whisper me on Twitch. You let me know what's easier for you. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for watching. Yeah, Magic, I sure, but that highlights also a major problem. Like, you got to square that away, man. You know, talking to other developers and talking to other community managers and stuff like that, that is not how you operate your business. And I think that just leads to you know, like you can't, man. Like, this is not the world of game development is not you can't be in just a closed loop box.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
so
I talked about it as well. Also, I'm just testing DLSS, and I just enabled 4K, and I'm switching between like performance DLSS and super resolution, and ultra performance. The frame rate basically stays the same. Like, it doesn't change the frame rate at all for me, and that's not like, what should be done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering, is like, are you expecting more frames? Are you limited?
Can you enter a SimPod mission? I'm not CPU limited. I have 5800X 3D.
No, what I'm saying is, are you capping out on both, and it's just you're not getting more performance out of the rig?
Yeah, I'm not getting more performance, like, despite like lowering the internal resolution, rendering resolution, which is exactly what happens when you switch like DLSS. You can enter a SimPod mission testing range, go to like then just open the testing range. Actually, I do want to test this. Do you know how to enable like FPS counter, like on a video?
Hold on, I'm just trying to get this. Drake,
Okay, no
6782. Did you hear what I said prior? I'd like to get you this code, but I sort of need to know how me and you are going to communicate. If you are on the NGNG Discord, or if you're not, here is the NGNG Discord. Connect to answer a few questions, so it gives you the roles, and then you can PM me. Okay, you want to whisper? Okay, can you... Oh, okay, you've already got it. Not a problem. I got you, man. Let me ask you a few questions. And then I'll get you that code, man. Okay, he needs both. Okay, let me get you both codes, man. Here is the DLC, man. Congrats again, Drake. Enjoy the game. Thanks again for being here. Not a problem, man. All right. True, people complain about anything and everything. Seen someone commenting about the mechanics of clans. Every game is going to have a learning curve. Yeah, but there are things to complain about.
This is not a learning curve thing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's really not. It's really not.
Yeah.
Like, we have went beyond the learning curve.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Way beyond the learning curve.
Yeah.
Like it's only when you truly understand like the mechanics underpinning something that you can provide like constructive feedback, like how things work and how they can be improved.
You know, I said this with mercs and I said this with clans. I think it's just, you know, it's a studio doing the best they can.
I think so. Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, and again, you guys know I'm very critical of PGI and the games and stuff like that, but I think the reality of it is they're doing the best they can. Now, you could be like, is that good or bad? No, it's just a fact. I think they're doing the best they can. So, what sucks though is that, like, you know, I guess my expectations are higher than what the developer can deliver, and you know,
Can you briefly just help me test that? I don't want to hijack your stream for this, but I think like this is actually extremely important. I wanna
NVIDIA.
make
What do you
sure I'm
want?
not shooting.
Broadcast stuff?
No,
What do you
go
want?
into
App?
testing grounds.
Yeah,
Go
but
into
what do I
testing
need
grounds.
for FPS?
Yeah, just pressed Alt Z. It should pop up like a small NVIDIA, like tab on the left. Did it pop anything?
Hold on, I don't have
Left
that.
Alt Z.
I have to open
Z.
it. I don't have that.
I think that's the default one. Like you can't pop the NVIDIA tab for like filters, photo mode, like stuff. You know what I'm talking about in game.
No, I have that turned off. You're talking about the
You
overlay.
turned it off.
Yes, I just
You
turned it
off,
on.
you
I turned it on. Hold on, enabling. Alt
I
Z.
don't know if it's gonna be applied now.
You want? What do you want?
Did you open it up?
Yeah, statistics.
Go statistics. Show statistic in a heads-up display, and then statistic view can be basic. It can be advanced. It can be whatever. It just needs to show the FPS.
Frame rate, basic.
And now when you close it, like it should display FPS in like a part of your screen.
FPS.
Now you can go to SimPod testing grounds, like the shooting range, and just go and do it there.
Let me go to statistics. Figure heads up display. Upper right. Let's do upper.
Upper right is fine. Upper right. I think like it's best for this game.
I'm gonna do bottom left.
Bottom left is free as well. You can do it there too.
Bottom center. Okay. Horizon position. Layout linear. Background opacity standard.
Nothing else matters. Like I think you're good.
Okay. I can see it on my end. So how do I make sure?
They can't see it for whatever reason. It doesn't really matter. It only matters that you can see it, really.
Okay. I thought you can turn it so they can see it.
I mean, you have like certain hooks in OBS that kind of enable it, but like you don't want to fiddle with that right now.
Okay.
Just need to go to testing range now, shooting range. You know how to access shooting range.
Training, shooting range.
Boost launch. Now pay attention to your current frame.
I've got
rate.
FPS NA. Got CPU. Well, let me.
Give it time. Give it time. Maybe it didn't connect because like you activated post, but give it time.
Yeah, I may have to.
Is it showing it now? No. Is it still like NA?
FPS 1% low. Frame rate FPS still NA.
Maybe it does require like a game restart. If you don't want to do it, if you want to continue, that's fine. But like I'm pretty confident DLSS in the game like does nothing at the moment.
Computer heads up display. Yeah, it's just not showing me.
You might have to restart the game in that case. If you want to do it, that's fine. If not,
Yeah, I'm
that's
not.
fine,
I'm
that's
not
fine.
doing anything else. I mean, you know, we're just.
Maybe it's in the fix tomorrow. I didn't see like anything mentioned specifically for DLSS. They kind of changed something for FSR and how global illumination is being handled. global illumination is one of the most like performance intensive settings in the game.
Yeah, I found that
But
out.
like if you completely lower it down, second.
Yeah, I found that. It's funny because when I go to advanced, still NA, custom, just FPS, CPU. Oh, view all.
I think
Wait.
it would be fixed like with the game restart.
Yeah, probably. All right, let's just exit here. Are there any cockpit accessories? No.
Yeah, like the same as in Mech Online. No, not really.
There we go. FPS. All right.
You see it now?
Yeah, yeah. 1300. 1000. See what the 60, 40. Wow, it's below. I thought it was a little. That global illumination, man, is.
It is extremely
It is
taxing, and I think they're
extremely.
using software implementation. Like even if you have ray traced card, like it's not gonna like use it up.
Okay.
That's just like Lumen for your software implementation of Lumen.
You need me to do training.
Once you are in, go click see like what frame rate you're getting.
I am
like just
at
looking at the
78 right now, 76, 78,
okay,
76.
76. All right, that's fine.
What I probably
Go-
could do is turn around. Wow.
don't turn around. Just stand still. Stand still for. Oh, never mind. Just remember the frame rate you got before you change settings.
Yeah, I'm at 88, 87.
Okay. You're
88.
88 there. Okay, now escape options. Go graphics, DLSS, and change super resolution. Go DLSS and then change to ultra.
I'm on
performance.
balanced right now. You want me to go to
Ultra performance. Ultra performance. Go ultra
Apply?
performance. Apply. Yes.
escape? 120. 97, 99, 98, 98,
Did it
99.
change for you?
Yeah, yeah, it did.
Then it must be something on my end. But like, I literally don't have it working for me at all.
And then
Like, I'm ultra performance. I get the
here,
same frame rate.
let me show you.
as-
So also, if I go opposite, let's just say, just go total quality. I also have frame generation off.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Yeah, you have to have it off.
And then let's just do super. Let me do quality first, and then safe zone. Okay, yeah, I don't care about safe
But
zone.
don't move.
Okay, 97, 99. Yeah, I'm still getting from quality. Same on that. Let me turn it off.
Ultra performance.
Well, that's what I had it on before. So I got the same.
The question is like, did you get the same frame rate or
Hold
no?
on, let me do unlimited frames. I had it on
Well, you needed to have the mode.
yeah, there we go. Okay, so ultra performance. It's so funny because like it'll bump up to like 160 and then it drops back down to like 99. Let me see if my monitor right now, what's its frame rate? Refresh rate's set at. Because I think. Okay, yeah, it's at 120 hertz. I think these
The
go.
refresh rate of the monitor is separate. Like,
Yeah, I know,
just
but
in-game FPS on unlimited FPS. Of course,
so
with
if I
no
go
fake
to
frames.
if I go to just turn it off completely. Doesn't change at all.
So it is not working then.
It seems like
Okay.
DLSS, just whatever I turn it to, is the same. Like regardless of what I turn
Your
it.
game is basically running on your base resolution that you have it set on.
So if I go
And
to
DLSS is not doing anything.
no. So even if I go quality, back, escape, it does bump it up about 10 FPS, but then there's no difference between I have it on quality here, and then if I go to
Quality
ultra
is a small
performance,
bump. It should be like a small bump because it's lowering like the internal resolution. But like I don't know how scientifically.
this is the
accurate
exact
this
same.
is.
So I'm getting 98, 99, 98, and it's exact same from performance or quality. So that's actually
And
sort of-
go ultra performance. because
yeah, this is ultra performance. All of them are
You're
the
getting the
same.
same
Any
FPS.
DLS is same, no difference.
Okay, then in that case, like there is something wrong with DLSS.
Yes.
All right, that's all I wanted to know.
And that's with a 4080 Super.
It's not a small thing. Like I said, if there's something weird going on with DLSS, like PGI needs to get on top of it and try to fix it because it's a difference. Like I'm fine with my GPU right now. I get like frame rate above 70 something on my 3080, but like people that have weaker GPUs, if DLSS is not working properly, then it's gonna be a massive problem for them. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm just switching it to quality here. You know what it is? That's what the term is. I was thinking about the fog thing. It's called volumetric fog. For whatever reason, PGI has a hard-on for it in this game. So that's why everything looks like foggy. Volumetric fog. Yeah, it's like I think it's probably like a default setting in. But yeah, the whole.
I like the effect that like most annoys me in the game is the do you know those dust clouds that kind of like it's not even heat, but they basically like scramble the vision in front of you. Like I don't know if you've noticed, like when it's like slow like wind breeze going over the screen, and all of a sudden like you can't see the mech behind it. It's all kind of scrambled, but it's not heat. It's just like a very weird and distracting effect that I think they could go away with. Like they don't have to have it in game.
So I jumped about 20 FPS by just turning volumetric off to low. Or global illumination, sorry. So global illumination maximum. Yeah, I'm running at 1440. Magic, are you running at 1080?
Yeah, I'm running
Or
actually
4K?
at 4K right now, so I can like get a more extreme difference in performance. I tested like the game at 4K. I play without DLSS. I get approximately, I'll tell you right now, I get approximately 38, 40 FPS, 36 FPS on 4K. And when I go to use super resolution, I enable super resolution I set it to ultra performance, I click apply, and then I go back, and my frame rate remains the same. And it seems like my resolution hasn't changed at all. So like for me, DLSS is completely dysfunctional.
Yeah,
Like it doesn't do anything for me.
seems like I'm on the same.
Like Navid has tested this with me, and he was like, I thought I was going crazy, but like when MPG said it, I noticed it too. So I don't know. I think like it's something that you guys really gotta like investigate. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's something like specific to my hardware.
No, I mean,
but
I just
know Navid.
I just tested it,
Navid
right?
has a 5080, by the way. Navid has a 5080.
Yeah, but I
and
just
was,
tested it. So
affecting
if
him.
it's affecting me, then I mean that's with the 4 series. So
Yeah.
yeah, there was no performance difference, quality to. So yeah, someone there's probably.
Like I want to play the game at 4K. I really want to.
Yeah, you need that performance. You need those.
Yeah.
Scan mode engaged. Scanning complete.
Does the reticles bother you
Disengaged.
like it does me? You've heard?
You mean that it's mixed? I got
Yes.
used to it.
I need
No,
I need
no,
it to
no.
switch. It's just so annoying. Like I'm used to the small reticle being the one that's on your arms. It throws me off all the time. I think the
it
DLS
was done
version got
differently back
updated.
for,
This is part of the hotfix that's inbound. Is that today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. Yeah, that's tomorrow. It's 14th.
Okay, if that's the case, then that's good. I was losing my mind a couple of days ago, like testing this shit. I was like, Mike, am I crazy? Am I crazy really? Or is like also I don't know if this is forwarded to you guys, but NVIDIA users like should be able to use FSR if they want to use FSR. Like it's probably gonna create maybe some other like issues if you give it the ability to use anti-lag, but like 30 series GPUs can't really use
New hostile
fake frames.
detected.
They can't
More
use NVIDIA DLSS frame generation, but they can use like AMD FSR frame generation, like if it's allowed. So like for all GPUs, like even Intel GPUs, like AMD FSR should be allowed. One more setting, by the way, one more setting. I've seen in the CFG itself, there is the ability to toggle NVIDIA. What's the name? What's the name of the NVIDIA anti-lag feature? Oh my god, now AMD name is confusing me. What's the name of the NVIDIA anti-lag feature? Like that should be a setting.
Beef, the only problem I
Definitely
have
should
with
be
it
a
is like everybody that's played MWO for 12 years is used to the reverse. That's what throws me off. Is like every single time I'm wanting to move, like it, I don't know why it fucks with my brain so much, dude. It's like the small reticle. This is what I would do. The circle and the dot and the little tick marks, that should be your arm reticle. And then that, you know, like, it just throws me off all the time. It should be an option to reverse it or whatever. Well, why was it switched? Like, I don't think it was broke. I don't think it was wrong. I don't know. What I wonder what setting has the most impact here, because global illumination.
Global illumination, hands down.
Post-processing, I think. Watch, hold on.
No, post-processing does some weird stuff, so I have it like on low, but like it's really global illumination. I tested this quite a bit. I think even foliage has like some higher degree of impact, but like from my previous testing when Clans launched, it was global illumination. The problem with like lowering global illumination is that it turns off lumen, and because
There you go.
I think textures.
Oh, that
were
looks
not
even worse.
optimized- Yeah, textures were not optimized for baked-in lighting like
Dude.
they are in other games.
Dude.
So like lumen is doing like most of the visual heavy lifting. So if you lower it too much, then the game just like looks very washed out.
That's one of my issues with the game. I thought I was crazy that the game looks washed out. Like even with those settings, like this is really bad, by the way. Like just
It's
there's no
basically
depth,
lumen
there's no
turned off.
contrast, there's no saturation. But even with those things on, it looks better. But it's like this is UE5, right? Like this is.
I think it looks quite a bit better with lumen. It looks quite a bit better. Like lumen makes it like kind of passable, so
but
it's fine. Like
It's still I have a fog here. There's still everything seems washed out. Like
yeah, but without lumen, you didn't even have shadows.
I know,
behind,
but
these
like,
small,
bro,
whatever they
here's
are.
the issue. I was bringing this up yesterday. I've seen Arc Raiders now. I'm sorry. Like, my brain is forever changed. I've seen another title that uses UE5, and that's the standard. So
I mean, there is a lot to go down to like implementation.
Scan
Like
mode
that's
engaged.
fine, but it's up to PGI to kind of
Scanning
like think if
complete.
they want to
Scan
tweak
mode
around like various settings. I think like their models are fine. They just need to be like kind of tweaked, you know, a bit better. Maybe there are exceptions to
it
some
is.
models.
I think it's not. It's a volumetric fog. That's what I think that is. And if for whatever reason, it's just always just. And I don't know. Like I said,
detected. Locust.
I don't know.
Maybe it's worth it to set like the global illumination to 5 for the sake of performance. Just keep lumen, but like then really max it out.
Target destroyed. New target.
Yeah.
Another target
But I can
down,
still
Star
notice
Captain.
like the falling it's whatever.
So you can't headshot with 6-0 smalls.
Target destroyed.
You have to have 7.
Direct hit. Turned it to scrap.
Target
Can with a locust.
new target.
Sure in? Nope.
Target destroyed.
And I also feel like the problem is also with the mechs. It's not only just the environments, but it's the mechs themselves too. Yeah, I just noticed yesterday. I was like, man, why? And I turned on, like everything up. I was like, oh,
I think they massively improved mech textures over how they looked in vanilla Mech 5 mercs. Like, do you remember vanilla Mech 5 mercs mech textures?
Destroyed.
you know what I think's better than all of that though? Original MWO, like
Yeah, Crisis is like a little bit more sharper,
2012. No, I'm just remember how like the mechs looked really really nice. Like,
Oh, you mean the initial?
yeah, before they did the
Yeah,
weird
fair
shaders to
enough, fair
paint.
enough.
Like, I'd rather have that.
I'm just saying that the mech shaders and mech textures that we have in Mech 5 clans are improvement over Mech 5 mercenaries. Like for Mech 5 mercenaries, I always had to use the custom textures and shaders mod to make mechs look like decent. In Mech 5 clans, I don't really have that need, but I do hope like DLSS does get fixed.
He said it's slated for tomorrow.
Okay. Is there anywhere to see like where the patch notes are? Were they posted like publicly?
Who knows, man? I don't know. I just work here. Like, this was a screenshot. It's sort of fuzzy, but that's a screenshot. People don't realize, like, that's what the game used to look like. Where's the Hunchback
I
one?
think there are better screenshots than that. Yeah, there is like a hunchy one. I can't remember where exactly.
But like, it's hard to find them now. That was an IGN article. So, oh, there you go. There's a better res. Anyways, like, that's what the game looked like.
It's not better resolution.
Hold on. Trying to find the Hunchback one was the yeah, here we go. Look at that. That's a screenshot. That's what the Hunchback used to look like.
That's extremely yeah. That's kind of the
That's
how you would
amazing.
want your textures to look like.
Why did we move
And
away
these
from
are
that?
these are not even like 4K textures.
No.
That's just like mech shader.
Like,
Nice little texture.
I loved the game back then. I don't know, dude. I remember when they implemented painting your mechs and just everything changed. And I'm like, oh, it looks like ass now. I have never liked. Notice they're not shiny. I don't know. Just everything about it just looked so much better. The missiles, I had no problem with the missiles, the contrails and everything. I think it actually looked really, really nice. I think
they were swirly. They were swirly. They were kind of like swirl in a circle towards
the problem
target.
was
really funny.
Instead of making them alternate, so like some missiles are out, they all went out and in. So of course, good players would be like 300 meters and they would be pinpoint basically. That's a fucking screenshot. You know, and then you go in and you look at that and it just feels why, you know?
I mean, technically, you're not even using DLSS. Like in this picture, this is like 1440p resolution without DLSS that you're showing.
Well, no, okay, let me show you something. No, hold on.
Enter
No,
the
no.
paint mode. Enter the paint mode.
Hold on, let me show you something. Yeah, we can do that. But let me show you something what happens if you don't have DLS on. So you notice here, there's some lighting going on, some movement here. There's flickering down here, but watch what happens to the mech when I turn DLSS off. I'm gonna show you. I noticed this yesterday. It has to be a bug. You can already start seeing it.
Yeah,
Look at all the. It looks.
I think that's anti-aliasing.
No, I
just
have that off.
Yeah, but I know that's the lack of anti-aliasing.
So it's like
that small flicker.
there
That's
should-
the
you
lack
know.
of anti-aliasing.
it's like why. Also, it should be just off, but it's like, but why is it the mech's not moving? You know.
You know what's funny? I don't get the ability to toggle like NVIDIA like low reflex like latency thing in the setting that you do. It's really funny. Like 30 series should get access to that, but for some reason it's not enabled in the settings.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but
I'm pretty confident that's like just anti-aliasing
But
on
I think-
like normal base resolution.
I think what's weird is well, not weird. I think what that just sort of shows is that the built-in functions that UE5 is capable of, as far as on the like graphical side, like a dev really needs to understand those, like to maximize performance, but also quality as well. Albeit like. Yeah, there's no, what's another thing that's not on here is like ambient occlusion. That's actually a normal setting. That's, in games nowadays, that's not
Are you
on
sure?
here. Yeah, ambient occlusion is not
Close
on
the
here.
game now.
No, I'm looking right at it. There's no ambient occlusion. If it's supposed to be on there.
It could be included like in one of the existing effects. It's just not
What is
said
this?
that it's included.
ZESS? XESS?
That's Intel's like
Oh.
upscaling feature.
Oh, okay.
And then you had AMD FSR, you have frame generation, anti-lag. I don't get like reflex low latency for whatever reason. I think like PGI kind of tangled that setting together with the frame generation, even though they don't have to do it, because like 30 and 20 series like GPUs can use NVIDIA reflex low latency without a problem and super resolution, but don't have the ability to use frame generation.
I mean, the whole
So,
idea
it's kinda
of
weird.
DLSS, right? And any of that tech is that, for in your case, you're running 4K monitor. It requires a lot of beef to have like playable FPS. So there's some magic that's happening behind the scenes, and it helps your FPS. Blah blah blah. Like if I'm at 1440p, and I obviously have a GPU that can run it just fine. The idea is that you don't need it on, right? I mean, that's the whole idea. Like DLSS isn't supposed to make the game always look better, right? It's supposed to just help with performance and upscaling, right? Am I incorrect here in assuming that?
Oh, something happened.
Are you there?
Yeah, something happened. I have no idea what. It's all good. Sorry to interrupt you.
I was asking you a question.
I didn't hear it. Like if you were.
I was saying the whole idea of DLSS is that if you're playing at 4K, right, and your FPS is in the 40s, 30, the whole idea is that it's using it's to get more
it can
performance.
use like 1080p base resolution and then upscale it like higher,
right.
or like depending on like
Yeah.
which setting you're using. Like,
but it's
if
not supposed to make the
quality, then
game
it's gonna
look
be, like,
better. If you can run at native, that's ideally native resolution is the most ideal thing, right?
Native resolution on like resolution of your monitor should be the most ideal.
Yeah.
Thing, yes.
Right. So again, it's just one of those things where like I shouldn't have this flickering. The mech's not moving. I don't really understand that. And yeah, so
Yeah, some games just deal with it a bit better. That's all there is to it. You can always use a DLAA, or you can use one of the anti-aliasing solutions that are provided like in other places in the settings. Because that really does look to me like it's just anti-aliasing, really.
Tori, are we supposed to have ambient occlusion?
No, you must have ambient occlusion in like Unreal. It's just a setting that's hidden behind other
Well, I know,
settings, or
but
maybe it's
That's what I'm saying. is
enabled like somewhere in CFG.
Um, I wonder if there's a difference with FSR.
I can't even try out FSR.
Oh, it's not even showing up on here for you?
It's for me. It's not even showing up. Like even if I wanted to use it, I can, which is really funny.
Interesting. Let's see. Let's see what happens. All right, flickering still happened, but it says native resolution, so that is a.
You see the flickering?
Yeah, you see it. Let's go quality. Yeah, I'm gonna hop in the training ground and see if we notice a difference there. Oh, a lot of flickering. Increased flickering. I wonder if this is because I have an NVIDIA card instead.
No. FSR works like on all cards.
I mean, I know what you're saying, but
It just depends like which FSR version they're using, but I'm pretty confident they're not using 4. They're using 3 point something or like just FSR 3.
I want to see the performance though. Let me just turn. Okay. Everybody stop moving. We're good. 80, 80, 90, 91, 88, 93. It's approximately around, and this is at quality. Let's see if FSR at... This may be also part of their fixed as well. I don't know. I don't know if it was just DLSS or if it was also FSR.
It's something, I think global illumination was affecting FSR.
Oh my
That's the patch notes that I
god!
did read.
It's the exact same FPS, but this looks like a bag of ass.
Yeah, there is something broken with like, I guess all scalers in the game.
Oh my god. Oh my
Too much
god.
Flicker.
No,
So
but
many
look at the
dancing
textures.
little boxes.
Everything. It's like it's painted. I'm in a painted. I'm in a...
Some people have to play the game like this, but
Oh
in
wow,
other games
the
at least they
blur.
get a performance boost.
Bro.
Like, how do you think like I mean,
Look,
Steam Deck gets the performance?
as Magic
like,
would
they have to
say,
use it.
upgrade your Pepega machine. Oh my gosh. All right. So it doesn't do anything for performance. Funny enough.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's the same thing. Yeah. Aquarial Warrior. Yeah. How do you... The animations crack me up, man.
I kind of love it in a funny way, like animation.
It's
Third-person animations in the fire mod.
it's such a turnoff to probably people on the outside too.
I mean,
The fire moth isn't a bad example, but
yeah,
it doesn't extend
it's a very
the
extreme example.
yeah, but it doesn't extend the like the gate, and like that's what people like. The whole idea is you wouldn't just be like, nah, they look so fucking stupid.
Did you see the EOD developer like showcase of animations? I think I posted it like on your Discord when we were talking about it, like in the Mech Warrior channel. I was kind of like
you think that's
nice
why the
insight.
animations look all bad? Is just it's actually this entire time just been the programmers are like, we got this, and no one's actually
It's a
because the
mix of
original
things.
mechs.
It's a mix of things, and like it's a thing of like, oh, this is good enough, and then just move on, and then you have moonwalking in the game.
And then you're like, well, we just don't have time to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. But here's the problem with that. If you do not polish things, it's like a ball rolling downhill. Now the ball hits a little bit of, a little bit of a turd. And then the turd, you know what, it starts just building up. And then here we are 3 products in a row where we reused animations that just look horrible. And this is actually not that bad considering the run animation. It's the when you like the whole idea is like there's no gate, there's no kinesiology as well. Also, it has a problem with the size of the mechs because they've just made things super small and then super fucking big instead of fixing that. I also have an issue with this game. The same thing is they've made the mechs literally gigantic. Like the night gear.
It's a design choice.
It's so
Once again, a design
stupid.
choice.
It goes against all of
intentional.
lore. Like I just don't understand it because like it makes it so easy for AI to be like, oh yeah, you like that torso, you know, like,
I mean, it doesn't matter for the AI because they're just dice rolling. They're not shooting at pixels. So there's that as well.
all right. Vaughn says,
Yeah,
I'm surprised
enough
didn't crash
testing.
you with FSR. Well, it's like
No. Like he can even use XCSS. Like I'm pretty confident. Like XCSS is also, like it can be used across like other GPUs. So like if you have a very old like 10,000 series NVIDIA GPU, you can't even use. I'm pretty confident you can't use DLSS, but you can use FSR, and that's why it's enabled to have like FSR enabled, like regardless of which GPU you have installed. Like when a game detects like an NVIDIA GPU, they should enable like DLSS, FSR, and XCSS.
that's actually a good thing if like because I don't have any performance issues with the game, but if DLSS is gonna even improve that,
You
that'll
have a 4080 now. Imagine people with like a 3060 or like even a
or a 1080,
3050
1080,
trying to
yeah.
run the game, or even like a 1080, and like
Yeah.
they enable DLSS in hopes of like receiving a performance boost, and like it's doing nothing.
Yeah.
It's just doing nothing. Oh boy. Like this is like one of the main performance things that needs to be tested and like assured that it works
Do you think
before the game launches. But yeah,
do you think DLSS and these technologies are actually just a let me just ask you the question. Do developers lean heavily on those technologies because they're
they started
lazy?
touching a lot on them.
Yeah, they're lazy.
On yeah, completely.
Yeah.
Completely. There are some developers that put like a lot of effort into optimization of their games, but lately you see a lot of them just, you know, basically like just say to their players like enable DLSS, you know. They don't optimize the textures. They don't optimize like how textures are being displayed. For example, like Space Marine 2 developers like realize that a lot of people are running like 8 GB GPUs. So knowing that and trying to avoid the problem where that memory overflow would, you know, move towards like, well, they wouldn't be able to display it all. So what I ended up doing is like the texture streaming process ended up like if you go over that 8 GB limit, like some textures would not display properly, but your game would still be running just fine. So, you know, like if you want your textures to display properly, you will lower them, but you still wouldn't have crashed the desktop in case you decided to run like higher textures and you ran out of VRAM like for on your GPU. But on certain other games, you will just crash, and that will be it. So it depends on like, you know, on a game to game basis and how much developers like put effort into optimizing the game. In all honesty, once again, I don't want to sound like too critical of PGI, but I don't think they spent like too much time on that. I don't think the game runs as well, you know, as it should, like in terms of like how it looks. I think the game should definitely run better. I've seen like more impressive looking games run better overall.
UE5 handles the texture streaming bit by streaming in lower quality textures when you hit the resource cap, something like that.
Yeah, like some other engines also do it. Like I haven't seen people complaining about like crash desktop in various Unreal Engine 5 games.
Well, that's why I was
So I think
saying.
like UEFI probably handles it a bit better.
Well, that's why I was saying is, I well, we've now seen another title that handles it pretty well, and that's Arc Raiders at least. So,
I mean, you have I don't know if you're familiar with the RoboCop game. There was a RoboCop game that was also released in Unreal 5, and it was glorious. It was like a really well done. It's probably one of the best looking games out there, and it ran completely fine for me as well. A lot of effects, a lot of lights, a lot of shooty stuff. But you do need to spend some time optimizing. And once again, I kind of want to be fair to PGI. They're like a smaller studio. I understand like that their priorities would be not on like fully optimizing the game. That was maybe like I don't know, something that's number 6 or 7 on the list. But DLSS not working, pretty big deal. That does need to work. It's quite crucial. I think Indiana Jones is like the most extreme example because that's one of the games that requires ray tracing. Like it requires you to have a ray tracing capable card to even run the game in the first place.
There were a bunch of optimizations included with the last update.
I mean, that's good to hear. But once again, like I feel like stuff like this needs to happen before launch. Otherwise, like I think like even base clan game when it launched had a lot of performance issues.
Yeah.
If I recall the launch.
How was
Like
your Mech
that
so
was one of the main complaints. I remember talking to Darren about it, and yeah.
How many missions are there? Do you remember? Is
I
it
don't
like
know
20?
the exact number. I don't know the exact number.
Hmm.
I like the missions in DLC, and I know I keep repeating this more than in the base game. I just like them more. They're linear, but like I like them more. I like how they were done more. I like the boss fights more, and I'm even invested more in the characters like in the DLC than I was in the characters in the main campaign. 12. Well, there you go.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. It's supposed to be in a fix tomorrow. Um,
Also, frame generation skews like any results. You can't use like frame generation for anything because like frame generation sometimes even lowers your internal like FPS and then generates like frames in between those. So like let's say that you were generating like I don't know, let's say 80 FPS. Sometimes like when you turn on frame generation that would get lower to like 60 quote unquote real FPS and then it would generate like those fake frames based on those like 60 real frames depending on like what option you have selected, if it's 2x or 4x or whatever, depending on your refresh rate of your monitor. The thing that kind of sucks about it, and Nvidia does use like low latency modes to circumvent the effect, is that everything feels like more muddy. It's like your mouse is in a little bit more mud than it was before. Like some people don't notice it, like it's fine for some people. I definitely notice it, so I tend not to enable it. Like in the games I play, especially first-person shooters, it just feels kind of bad.
so it's being, yeah. It's weird. Jaguars are naturally unlikable. The Bears are great. Just had the. There's something going on. That's so weird. Change my loadout.
SNM6s are really strong if you give them to Silva. Like if she
Yeah.
has the
I've got her with Lorms right
SNM
now,
reduction.
but because but I think with this mission, I just feel like Lorms are just not very good in the game.
It really depends not how much a certain weapon system is good or bad, but how well AI can use them, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah. And there are opportunities for use as well.
Yeah,
Like
fair
direct
enough.
fire. If like if like an enemy, yeah, there's just so many like questions. Looks like all these are.
Like I told Phil like I would rather bring the Adder now because it can hardpoint inflate like to insane levels, but anything that can hardpoint inflate Asimar like is really good. It really is. And anything that can mount like additional armor pods in the CT legs and other spots, so like no slot is excluded because those are important as well. If you're building the Niger, you should definitely try out the double DOS, like double ER large laser, one in the
Yeah,
CT, one in the head, and
I
then
was
two ER medium lasers like in the side
I
torsos.
was just thinking.
DOS are in the arms though.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. You don't have tonnage for triple.
You don't have time. No, you don't do triple ER large. You do double ER large and then two ER mediums. Each torso. You do head, CT, ER. You can
Oh, you're
mount,
doing the
like, ER in the
CT.
head. Yeah, CT. You
I
have
did. I did.
the
Yeah, yeah,
BCT.
yeah, yeah.
So like in case you lose everything, like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
still have like a zombie because in this game if you lose both torsos, like you're still active. Yeah.
Sort of like how it
And you
is in the
have, like,
novels and lore.
and now left torso like one medium.
This
right
is where I
torso,
feel
one
like
medium, and that's it.
they do definitely need to, or can. Yeah, I usually up armor. That's what I usually
Yeah,
put in.
you have enough. You have enough. You should have enough.
With ammo?
If you don't feel like you can just scrap like your mediums, but just put half a ton like everywhere.
39 rounds. That's actually quite a bit.
Yeah. You have like half a ton now for basically most of those components then. Like up the CT, up the side torsos, up the arms. You can put like half a ton everywhere.
Not quite. Mech Lab. Thoughts?
It's designed for consoles primarily. That's why there's no drag and drop stuff. It's mostly just select things everywhere.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Intentional design. I mean, I think like they can give the options, but like then that other option could probably require additional time to get designed. So it's up to them. I don't think like this is a PC design. That's the primary thing. They designed the game for PlayStation and Xbox, so like they kind of make it just select stuff and yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I was-
because if you think about it, you're just selecting things here. You're selecting
Yeah.
like you're not dragging anything. Like there is no drag and drop, like at all.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I feel like this is where people need to understand, like this is where a Mech 4 system would just be so much better. Just get rid of all this bullshit. Like literally, like there's no reason to show this engine or this gyro. There's no gameplay to this gyro. Like you literally could, take out all the way. Like what's the point? There's no point.
immersion aspect, basically. It's fine. I don't.
It doesn't.
dislike it.
But that's the thing is, if okay, yes, if there's a gameplay aspect to it. No, if you're coming in and you have no idea, literally it's like, okay, upper arm actuator. Well, that allows you to do like there's no. This does nothing mechanically, so, and with them having this big of an issue with UI, it's and
Yeah, but people will ask the question, oh, why does this mech only have like 2 slots available here, and this other mech has like 8 slots available here? Like, what's the difference, you know?
yeah, but again,
I mean,
they
you
could
may
literally
not need to answer that question, but
you
like,
could
there will
literally
be
get
that
rid of
question.
all of these different windows if all you had was visually right now Mech 4, because that's what this is. This is a Mech 4 system basically, where it's got the size of the hard point, so you know you can fit. I mean this is what Mech 4 is. It's just instead of this being you have to click it each individual, just have it right here. Like there's literally no point from like get rid of all this. There's no point in even showing any of that anymore. And then if you want to up the armor on said location, you could just have an up or down arrow right next to it. Like from it, and that, I mean, from a lore hound standpoint, you just don't really care. Like this has no functionality whatsoever, other than now I have to click each individual part, click back, click here, or go to this. I'm having to click, but yet there's no function. Whereas this is Mech 4. If you just remove the bullshit extra crits that have no aspect to it, you know, why does it matter where the heat sinks go if it takes up a ton? Because really, that's all that matters. You don't care about crit. Like, it's still trying to do the Lego pieces when it doesn't need to. Does that make sense? Like the evolution of this. If I was to say, what would I do? Just do that. Just have the 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this basically means it can fit a 3 missile, or 3 missile, or something smaller in between that, and the other Omnipod could fit a 5 missile. Well, I mean that's what they're doing. It's a Mech 4 system but still they're trying to hold on to the old weird slot system, and there's no point.
It sounds like I think sized hard points are a good thing balance wise.
No. This is a
You're
step
talking about the mech lab like in general. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, look at this. This is Mech 4 right here. It's basically saying this hard point has 2 missile hard points here. This is Mech 4. Like, I don't. What I'm trying to say is like you just have to. Usually there's a reference here, so here let's.
Yeah, I see it. I actually looked it up right now.
I'm trying to pull it up for them.
Haven't played in a while.
Yeah. So for those that are unaware, this is the same thing. It's just there's no extra bullshit. Like why would you put ammo? I can put some mechs, you can put ammo in the legs. It makes fucking no sense. It's stupid, right? And the only reason you're doing that is because it's a game design. Well, Mech 4 got rid of that. They said, oh, you want more ammo? You click this box and you get more ammo. And it takes up the appropriate tonnage. And you could do half-ton increments if you wanted, which would do basically what you just have. What I'm saying is it would just get rid of this unnecessary clicking. You could literally just have this with a list of the items right here. I mean, I just don't understand.
Completely go back to the Mech 4.
That's what this is. Like,
this was your goal.
Okay, so what is this for? What are these slots for? It's so if you want to put other stuff in here. But if you're basically saying is you can only put a missile weapon, you're basically back to this. So those extra things, okay, well, let's just say you want to put a double heat sink. Well, how about you just click the little other, like if you go to here, let's see if this shows it. Yeah. Oh, no. I don't need to, damn it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, just click it up. Like, why does it matter that it's not going in the legs or whatever? You know what I'm saying? You literally, it's the exact same thing. They're just, instead of just letting go, this literally Clan XL internal component means nothing. It has no functional gameplay. There's nothing here whatsoever. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't even matter.
But I guess like when you were talking about heat sinks versus just increasing it, so like if you stack it here, if you were to place a heat sink in the left torso and then you were to lose it, like that wouldn't really happen with like MechWarrior 4 implementation. How would MechWarrior
Or
4 handle
you
like
could have
heat
it you
sinks?
could have it random. You could just say, hey, you just lost whatever. I don't know. Behind this, what I'm saying is you don't need, from a design standpoint, all you're doing here is you've complicated this UI and you're trying to take the new sort of, hey, hard points, because this is what it is. Like I said, this just visually looks slightly different with extra steps here. Like if you just go to here, this is, oh, you have energy in the arms. It could fit a PPC. Well, guess what? You can fit an ER large here, PPC. It's the exact same thing. This has 2 slots. This has 2 slots. That's all you're doing. But what you're saying is, well, I want, and this is actually something that I think this new system does a really good job with, which is, well, what if I just want to up armor just that arm? Well, you can combine the two, just like how you have ammo here. When you go to the armor tab, you could just up armor that location even more if you wanted to. So they're trying to reinvent the fucking wheel here, but instead all they did, and I didn't really point this out until now, is they've just complicated. They've created a full screen that now you got to click each individual part, but there's no point of it. Like, and you could be like, well, what if I have heat sinks in my legs and I enter the water? How about if you just enter the water, your mech gets a bonus anyways? Like, why does it matter about that? That's like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this gyro being here, literally pointless. You are taking up 1/3 of the screen with this. That literally doesn't matter. And I think from a UI standpoint, from a console standpoint, all I'm suggesting is something like this can be done on one screen now instead of having to click each individual part. Like you could have a window of all the weapons, items, components, have a separator, just like MWO, right? Energy, ballistic, missile, equipment, or you don't even have to have that. You can just have a checkbox like, yeah, I want to put more heat sinks on here. Boom, 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 boom. And the funny enough part about it is that's actually more realistic as far as lore than this weird like crit, this slot system. Like people are like, well, this
is a leftover of tabletop.
It's a then people are like, well, that's the lore. No, it's not. This is just purely game design. Well, what do you mean by that? Okay, let's create a game, create rules. How do you does the player move? Okay, well then how do they move? How far can they move? How fast can they move? This has nothing to do with immersion whatsoever. This is literally pointless. There's no crit slots in lore. There's nothing like this. That fucking PPC is man-made lightning. It does not take up 2 crit slots in lore, right? You could say it's approximately X amount of tonnage. That works. But there is no, you need to erase that from your mind. Like as soon as you're like, well, Phil, that's no, it's not actually. It's old. This system right here, this old mech lab, what they were trying to do is say, yeah, what is the point? Like, tell me the immersion of putting ammo or heat sinks in your legs and yet your weapons are up there. But like, well, yeah, well, it's, yeah.
A pilot, goes down to the leg.
Yeah, it's also like there's like none of this matters. You literally have so much of this UI that isn't needed. And I don't know if you can point this out, Tori, but what PGI has done is with MWO, they reintroduced the slot critical system, which it's a puzzle piece game. And by the way, when you do that, you create issues like the summoner, where the summoner is crap comparatively to another 70 tonner just because it doesn't have Indo. Instead of just making a summoner, right? And it's one of those things where this system right here, I didn't realize it until just now walking you through this. But all they've done is they've recreated Mech 4 system with extra shit they don't need. You literally could do this, and it's exactly the same function. I'm surprised no one else. I just caught this myself, and I've talked about it a lot. But like, that's what the hardpoint size is. You've created a hardpoint size system. You know what game did that before? Mech 4. You're still trying to do the critical slot where it's like, well, you only have so many slots to be able. Why? Like, if that person wants 10 tons of ammo, let them do 10 tons of fucking ammo. It's gonna take up 10 tons. Like, from a gameplay and design standpoint, this is just overly complicated.
Yeah,
And
I fully agree with you
and-
on this one.
and going back to what you said, this was designed for consoles. I actually think they made it worse here because of that. You could have had
That is
one
true as
screen
well.
with a few tabs. Well, Phil, tabs, they have fucking tabs right here. You could have one tab, which is the primary tab here for your chassis, weapons, and armor. 3 tabs. And you could have the mech front and center, by the way. You could have, because I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to make the mech the focal point, like this badass 3D model that they have, the Timmy. Okay, roger that. You can still do that. But instead of, firepower, armor, speed, heat, that's what we have right. Like, we have this, it's,
The funniest thing is, I think like if
Oh my
they now
gosh.
made a switch back to mech for a mech lab, it would cause like another mini rebellion. I think like people would be more fine
No,
with
I
this
don't. I think
than they would be.
No,
with-
I disagree. I think you literally just say, hey guys, like, this is actually Mech 4. But what
I would as
so
well.
what
Like,
they've
if I
what
was-
they've done
I would
right
say
here.
suck it
Hold
up
on,
as
hold on.
well. I
No,
would
no, no.
say,
What
yeah,
they've done right here is they've combined the weapons and armor tabs. That's all they've done right here. They actually they combine the chassis, weapons, and armor tabs. But the problem is they're still relying on that like slot system. Whereas what I'm saying is you detach all 3 because that's really what you care about, and you make it super simple. And you say, hey, and because what I'm saying is visually right here, your mech is center. This would be your weapons. Boom, boom, boom. You click on your armor tab. Your mech doesn't fucking move. You can spin it. You can make it look nice, cool. Which, by the way, you still don't have a spinning mechanic. I'm actually surprised they didn't do that. And then, hey, I want more jump jets, or this mech isn't capable of jump jets, or I want to add heat sinks. You just click an up arrow and boom, you have it. You don't have to have some weird bullshit thing of, like, I can't believe I didn't really catch on to that, or maybe I did, but I don't think I did. But you have created a worse for console, and I shouldn't say you created a worse. You are attempting to iterate on. I know language matters. I'm not trying to dog on PGI, by the way. What I'm saying is fucking UI is hard, and every artist out there thinks they can create the next, and that's true. Every UI artist, but inspiration, you should have just looked at this and been like, hey, isn't this the same that we already have right here? Like, and it is. Also, the other issue with all this complicated is I still look at this UI and it's still fucking confusing for a player that's played his entire life. 2 and then 6. Oh yeah, 2 hard points,
yeah.
6 criticals, but yet you can't fit a full 6 to. It's silly, and you literally could do it like this, where they're still split because that's what it is visually. Now imagine on this image right here. You'd have, instead of a 1, 2, 3, you'd have a 3 and then a 3, a 3 and 3, and then again you can hot swap omnipod. It's one of those things where there's so much it's not. Yeah. That's And see, I don't play on console, so I wonder how many clicks does it take to go to Omnipod and then click the. I mean, I just feel like this has added just a lot of just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, instead of just having one screen for your weapons, one screen for your armor, one screen for equipment, because that's what this is right here: equipment, top speed. Because what did you say, Magic? Why does the engine matter? It doesn't in OmniMechs. So you can't, so this would just be grayed out, right? But you got a battle mechs, you can increase, there's no side torso blow throughs, blow offs, heat issues, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, man, Tori, I don't know. I'm just surprised no one else suggested or caught this. And I
They
don't
wanted
think
to use
it's
the crit system, and I think like they're using the crit system because of the underlying logic, how it works, of like AI targeting and destroying like specific components. If they were to move away from this mech lab into a different kind of mech lab, they would probably have to rework like
is
how
it targeting
crits work in
components
this
or
game
is it
as well.
targeting locations? Is it just
It
targeting?
is targeting. It's targeting locations, but like how those components are being destroyed probably has some order of things. So
Yeah, but a
like, I
single
think,
player
like, that would
game.
have to. I still think that did. I still think
Well, couldn't
like
you?
your heat sink can get destroyed like if your right torso. Is
Yeah,
open.
but couldn't
It's
you
not
also
gonna be,
just do? Oh, you hit internal. There's always a chance to destroy heat sinks once something hits internal. It's the
that
same.
now have to like require a redesign.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's better, I just feel like, you know. No, what I'm saying is, if you're shooting left torso, you can still crit something out in the left torso. You can still crit a weapon. You can still crit ammo. You know, like you could still have RNG.
I don't think like RNG is like even necessary. Just
Yeah.
have it destroyed once it's destroyed, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and ammo explosions don't even really matter. And interesting. Yeah, I mean, you have talked a lot, Tori, about Mech 4. I'm surprised no one suggested like. Well, I understand why too, because you're basically is like, well, if it works, why mess with it? But yeah. So I would redo the mech lab, and I would redo the I'd redo the mech lab. I'd redo the currency system, like I said earlier. I'd totally redo it. I'd add it to where you can. Maybe there's a mech in another unit in Ghost Bear.
IFF read and accepted.
Hey, Laggin' Wagon, thank you for the Prime sub. Because again, I have a huge problem with Karinsky Bucks, especially how it's tied in, you know.
Fair enough.
The way mechs are built internally is each component has a list of what's in it, so you'd have to populate those automatically for a crit system to work.
Yeah, like I said, like I knew that was gonna be a problem.
But if it's an overall better
It's carrying
mech lab
over
system, I think that you do it. Like, everything's going to require a little bit of work, or you just leave it as is and you're like, this is a nightmare. Am I crazy, Magic, in suggesting that the UI could be improved for mech lab? And
It's a design choice.
when did they get to you?
No, I'm not justifying them. They're just decided that they want to stick with that design choice, and that's it. I'm not saying it's better. It's just a design choice. Like that's it.
It's my disappointed face.
Like when I say the UI is designed for consoles because everything is select and there is no drag and drop, like do I think that's better? No. But like I understand like why it is the way it is. So like I don't know what else am I supposed to say. Like it's just designed that way.
Rebel
and
against the
designed that
system.
way intentionally.
Rebel. No, I think you agreed as far as the overall
Yeah.
topic. I'm just surprised I didn't see that earlier, because that's basically what they've done. They just left. We are supposed to agree with everything NGNG TV says. No, you're not. You can call me an idiot. Because what I'm suggesting, Magic, is that suggestion right there is not, in my opinion, I'm trying to force the game into being something different. That's actually a change that I think would benefit the game, and it's there all, like systems. Yeah, you may have to do a little bit of finagling behind the scenes, but I'm not suggesting like a complete different design philosophy. Like, hey, this is a linear storyline, but I'm suggesting something that's like, mercs, It's like, yeah, that's not going to go anywhere, right?
I don't think they're gonna change the current mech lab design in the next DLC. Highly doubt it.
I think
It
you're
would be
right.
something that they would have to do in the next game, if they perceive it as an issue, like the key thing, or something that needs improving.
Yeah, Leprechaun, I mean, you're right, but what I'm saying is there's a lack of innovation. Um, yeah. And even more so if you look at Mercs and what they did with the Mech Lab as well, too. What's even more restrictive, right? So
Yeah, but would you go like all the way? Do you think like a system like it was completely unlocked with some of the mods? Yet another mech lab and stuff
no,
like that is preferable.
I'm sort of torn on that. I think because if you look at like yet another Mech Lab and like BTA and Rogue Tech, you see basically a lot of similarities, and it comes from the
I also think like it should more move in the MechWarrior 4 direction than like everything is customizable like tabletop slash yet another mech lab direction. I also
yeah.
think the same, but I think like a lot of people would disagree.
Well, let
Once
me
again, and I think that's where like fear from PGI's side comes from.
let me rephrase this. I think there's similarities there between all what people want. So there's two different things. PvE is one thing, and PvP is another. But you see a lot of similarities, right? As far as like visually, right? You can BTA made it so you can't Indostill's locked in, right? Omni Mechs have a locked engine and equipment, right? I don't know if Rogue Tech, but my point being is like if you look at that and then you look at like yet another Mech Lab and Mercs and then a Rogue Tech, they all look the same, right? It's the idea of the players being able to take something and make it their own and so forth. But the issue I have, it's all in this weird critical slot system and slot system, if you will, instead of like what makes the Timberwolf absolutely like you've created Spreadsheet Warrior. That's what it is. It's a spreadsheet Lego piece warrior game now, instead of the mech just being like this character of absolute fucking destruction. Like it has nothing to do with that. It's like it's like, and we'll use like, well, Indo saves this amount of tonnage and Pharaoh saves this amount of tonnage. Automatically, I have a problem with that because what you're doing is you're that's gamifying it. Now, granted, we're talking about a game, but hear me out. This mech, how many times do you hear people say, well, can mech do this or mech do that, or walking or running or sidestepping? Mechs are so sophisticated in the lore that the pilot can push on the foot pedals to go forward, and the mech will move around objects without their input. Well, Phil, that sounds pretty advanced. Yeah, but we've never seen that in a game. Or that you have you have fucking muscles in your mechs. No game has ever utilized. My point being is customization and upgradability in mechs has always been very just like straightforward, right? It has nothing to do with like, okay, the Timberwolf D has fucking PPCs in its arms. Well, you can take the PPCs out and you can put large pulse, you can do medium, you can blah, blah. Instead of saying like, well, what other things? Is there capacitors? Is there stuff that you can make the PPCs do more damage, but then there's a trade-off over here or that? Like we never have that. It's always just this, what we've seen over and over regurgitated every single time. Like from Mech 2, Mech 3, Mech 4, even with the iteration of the Mech Lab, it's always that instead of, we have these skill trees for turn rate. It should be your circuitry in the muscles, actuators. What about the sensors? Like, what about that? What about targeting, capabilities? I just feel like customization, if you look at other shooters, you could take inspiration of those shooters and I think make something unique for a MechWarrior title. The problem is like everything we talked about, it's like this, you've created a spreadsheet warrior with color coordination and Lego pieces in BTA, Rogue Tech, and yet another Mech Lab. It's the exact same thing. Like you're doing, and what the players, I think, is like, it's a power, right? You're creating your own thing. You want these prizes. I think that's why so many people like Rogue Tech, because like if you fuck up, you will be punished for it. And so I just feel like I guess what I'm trying to say is Clans and Mercs was not a step forward as far as imagination and creativity, as far as customization is concerned. And I've spoken my piece about Mercs. I think they missed a huge opportunity there. But making mechs more than just their weapons and, you know, you made an AC-10 gamified, so an AC-10, like a Centurion is a fucking wrecking ball. Like, you made autocannons, you made, like, one laser on a Locust is super deadly in lore. Like, do you see what I'm tracking, Magic? Like, I just feel like they've, like, a single medium laser in MWO is literally pointless on a Locust. I mean, what do you have to do? You have to give it...
You have to give
Gener
it like
A,
70, 80% cooldown to make it do like something.
And then you get in this weird power vacuum of like, well, that only has one hard point. And this, instead of like the combat and gameplay loop, if things were a lot more dangerous in a way, you know, if you let a light mech in your back and that light mech can pull the trigger as quickly as it can because, you know, what is the side effect? Heat and heat effects. And I mean, we just don't have a lot of, Clans is not innovative. I don't think, obviously Ghost Bear is the Clans. It's not like it did anything different, but we're looking at basically what they've done is they've combined Mech 4 and MWO, or MWO in this case, but they've, instead of MWO having hardpoint sizes, which it doesn't, they've done it here. So it's basically MWO with hardpoint sizes. And instead of just looking at for what it is Mech 4 is staring them right in the face as far as their mech lab, and it would benefit them UI wise. But I just feel like customization, you're always chasing the dragon for power creep, like always. Instead of uniqueness or character or abilities. Like, what's the ability from one 75 tonner to the other? Nothing. They're the exact, like, it's, how many hard points is it? What's the top speed? Does that have jump jets? Does that have ECM? What's the size of it? So based off of those factors, that determines whether a mech is good or bad compared to another of equal size.
Tonnage,
yeah, tonnage.
Oh, yeah.
And instead of just the Timberwolf being fucking awesome, I mean, you compare, like, if the Timberwolf, so if this was MWO, the Timberwolf would be dominating here because the Night Gear's so fucking big, right? Like, the Night Gear would come in and you just be like, you know, so...
it depends, that once again depends on the available tonnage that you have on your disposal, the amount of weapons that you can mount, the location of those hard points where they are available, and like many other things.
Yep.
The quality of the hitbox as well.
Yep.
Depending on like how the hitbox is handled, and then the armor values in the mech. It's like a lot of things. Like the one of the biggest problems that I have with the like power balance between the mechs is a lot of times, considering how strong sometimes smaller size lasers can be, like the ones that have the highest amount of hard points tend to be the stronger ones, because they just have like so much more flexibility, versus like stuff that doesn't have that same amount of hard points.
Yeah. So it's like,
and you can't really balance like those smaller weapons to be bad, because like mechs with a lot of hard points exist. They still need to be reasonable, but then you break the game like in other way for allowing like too many hard points to be mounted on a single mech.
Yeah, customization is an oddity here compared to other IPs. Because like, if you compared MWO or like Mech Warrior to just like whatever, COD or Battlefield or whatever, all you have to do is carry a, you know, you've got your M249, you've got your sidearm, you've got some grenades, and you can only use one at any given moment, right? Like you can, you know, whereas in this, let's just say you do make a medium laser where you can just, as quickly as you can pull the trigger, you're doing damage. Well, then you run into this, what's the trade-off? Well, heat. Well, in an engagement where all matters is just doing damage, that mech with a lot of weapons would be pretty, still ferocious. But you don't have, you don't have.
I kind of had a picture in my mind of like 12 pistols being fired. Like,
Yeah, it's like the executioner standing there with 12, and yet the locust sitting there like. But here's the thing: the stuff that you don't have is what else don't you have in BattleTech? You don't have, or at least right now, logistics. You sort of do in this as far as availability, but like it's a mock try to force your hand at like logistics, but like the logistics availability, you don't have heat effects, like you don't slow down. You've got again, a laser has a cooldown and duration period. You don't ever hear about that in the lore. An autocannon is like an autocannon like right now.
Like duration on the lasers is like a good balancing factor. I think they should keep that in regardless of like which game they go forward with, because like hits can like insta damage application can be quite problematic in terms of balance. So I think like PGI giving lasers like a laser duration in MechWarrior Online was a smart decision overall. So like if there is some other criticism, maybe that's fine, but I think laser duration needs to stay for like future games to come.
No, what I'm saying is fucking balance is difficult in the setting where you can cut. I guess what I'm getting to is if you can customize, like if let's just say you introduced a game that had the 4 original MW Max, right? But there was no customization as far as the weapons on them, but you could upgrade maybe damage or velocity, or you whatever it is. You could upgrade your Mymer muscle fibers, or you could upgrade your Pharaoh so you were a little bit tankier, or whatever it is. Maybe if you wanted to upgrade that Atlas to a Gauss rifle, you had to upgrade to an XL, right? And that XL gave you sort of like World of Tanks like pass, like, oh, you want short range? Well, you upgraded. Now you couldn't do a UAC 20, an AC 20, or a Gauss rifle, but you have to upgrade that path. Like that path has to be unlocked, whatever it is. If you restrict, and this is going to be counterintuitive to some people, that's customization. But what you're doing is it's controlled customization as far as pathing, right? You're saying, okay, this Atlas has can be upgraded to a UAC 20 or a Gauss rifle, but to be able to do that, it needs an XL engine. Okay, roger that. As soon as you open it up to what MW is, as far as like customization galore, and you introduce new characters, if you will, that have just better hard points, then those old ones just become obsolete. So I guess that's what I'm trying to look at it is like, you have to be very careful with which characters you introduce to a game. And yes, a mech is a character in this, as far as like from a design standpoint.
Yes.
And so, but you could also make like
that's kind of one of the reasons why I talked about like for a future game, PGA really needs to quote unquote normalize hardpoint locations. You can't like have hardpoints being really shit positions because that's where it is like in the art itself. You kind of have to normalize it. Like maybe it's like, like upper like 60 to like top 90% of the mech, but like it should be normalized. Like mechs shouldn't like be too different when it comes to that. And another point is like you can't make your hardpoint differences between mechs like too wide as well. That also creates like different kind of balancing problems. And I do wish they kind of pay attention to that like in a future game, because I think it's doable. I think it's doable without like moving too far from the art direction. Just not having like you see that executioner right there has like 2 PPCs below its arm. Is that like absolutely necessary for those PPCs to be there? I don't think so.
All right, I'm going to take a bio break. Exclamation DLC for your chance to win a code. Magic, if you just want to stick around and talk. If you don't.
No, I have to go prepare myself something to eat.
Sounds good, buddy. Thanks for the match. Yeah.
All right.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a bio break. Exclamation DLC, and when we'll come back, we'll continue on. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yes, I do appreciate the coffee fueled rants and having magic here. All right, let's go do the. Let's go ahead and choose a winner here. Shadow 96002 has been following for 11 years. Dang, that's a very, very long time. Hey, Shadow. Shadow, are you on Discord? If you could send me a PM. All right. I can whisper you if you want. It's up to you. You can send me a message if you want to direct a message at me or whatever. Let me know what you would like. Thanks again for being here, man. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to use the bathroom and then I was like, I haven't really. Well, I had lunch. I did have breakfast. I had ham and eggs earlier. We had leftover ham from this weekend. So I did scoop of protein powder. It's chocolate cake flavored. 3 tablespoons of powdered peanut butter. A banana. About 1/4 cup of oatmeal. Scoop of creatine, so 5 grams. Ice and water. No, that's what I had for breakfast. No. I did we had a ham this weekend, so I sliced that up and made ham and eggs this morning. I did some green onions and some garlic. Can confirm no Duke's mayo in that. You were supposed to do a YouTube giveaway before the Twitch one, but you got sidetracked talking about hard points. Ooh. Started using protein powder for your coffee in the morning. Now you can barely sleep. I don't understand what you're saying. Okay. Once I hear from Shadow, I'll go ahead and get him a code. Shadow, are you gonna whisper me, or are you going? What do you want to do? You want to hit me up on Discord? Yeah, double Twitch and no love for the tubes. Look, Cryos, I didn't want to be the one, but you know, parents can have a favorite. You know, I know they say they don't. I'm just saying. There are a few more viewers on Twitch. About triple. But Bill, you're not supposed to say that. All right, we're getting Shadow hooked up here. Shadow 96002. Thank you again for being here, man, and following the channel 11 years ago. do appreciate that. Here's the base game. And then let me get you the DLC code as well. I don't know why I'm keeping track of like who I'm giving these to. I'm not actually reporting back, but I'm just doing it for my own sake, I guess. There you go, dude. Enjoy. If you already have the base game, that's cool too. You can give it to a friend. I don't care. I just want to say thanks again for being here. Modelo, it's not my commercials. I don't run ads on, you know, Twitch. They run ads. I mean, I can run ads on YouTube, but then you're like, ooh, you know what they're doing on Twitch? They are finally doing, testing a rewind function. So like, you know, like if you get, on live stream for, YouTube, you can like rewind and catch up and stuff. I think they're finally doing that. What was the giveaway of? The DLC that we're playing right now. Do I want another Warhawk? Or do we just do as is? Like we just do as is. There we go. I'm gonna turn up the volume again. Significantly undertoned. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Gotta turn up the volume. I had to turn it down because Magic was being over. Let me turn it to 80. Magic was being drawn out.
Bravo. I do not need to tell you what we are walking into. You studied the mission. We must capture one of their main power hubs on this rock. A lifeline for their forces across the region. These canyons have tested us time and again, and they have not broken us. And they will not now. Ready your weapons. Let us go add significant infrastructure to our holdings in the name of our clan. Ground teams, status. Bravo is on the ground.
Charlie is ready and waiting.
This is Star Colonel Zung. My units are in place.
Scanner's showing a heavy concentration of defenders. You know your jobs. Now execute my orders. Secon.
It will be done.
Copy that.
Once we exit this cave, they will be all over us. Keep moving, no matter what these spheroids throw at us.
As always, we will follow your lead, Star Captain.
All right. Let me go ahead and just get some other. Doesn't save it. I need to save probably in the mech lab. We ready to do this? You guys ready? Forward. W. I do find third person just, it's a little bit fun just seeing more than just the cockpit. I like both.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
I'm gonna slow down just a tad here.
Scan mode disengaged.
Oh, this is a big ass map.
Scan mode engaged.
Ghost bears, multiple contacts, bogies in the sky, and active artillery guns.
Scan complete.
Oh.
Get to cover! Get to cover!
Hey, look at that. Cover and
Cover
concealment.
points are on your display. Use them.
Commander.
Freebirth. This zone is hot.
We have a lot of payback to deliver.
Target.
Bravo, just keep pushing to the factory entrance. We will keep them tied up out here.
I'm gonna just go ahead and.
Bravo, keep your damn heads up. Hell of a shot, Star
One's
Captain.
down.
Target.
We're gonna go for the fire starter here. Oh my god, you can't even see, like, just.
Destroyed. You must not detected. Enforcer.
Mech destroyed!
Target destroyed.
Dodge, duck, dive, and duck.
Destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
I'm going for more cover over here. Oh, there's more.
Brought that Mech down.
Target. Target. Destroyed.
That's sort of different. I wish you could tell your lance mates to go cap those. Yeah, that's an interaction I'd really like too. That'd be nice.
Scanning complete. Scan mode disengaged. Scanning complete.
Excuse me while I PPC. Oh my.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode
Whoop.
engaged. Scanning complete. Scanning complete. New target.
The only problem I have with third person is the aiming.
Destroyed. New target.
You don't deserve honor. I'm really not telling my friendlies what to do as well.
Designated target on scope.
I did right there,
Shifting
but
to hit it.
it's
Target.
also
This Mech signature is
yeesh,
dead.
yeah.
Target.
Oh, apparently they're just
Destroyed. Heat suppression activated.
Another target down, Star Captain.
Online. Target destroyed.
Tara is at
Weapons online.
73%.
Destroyed.
What are they shooting you with?
New target.
Alright,
Target destroyed.
stay at range here.
New hostile detected. Fire
Douche.
scanner. Target
Enemy Mech down.
new target.
Yeah, I pretty much, if you just keep moving, that's usually your best defense.
Destroyed. New hostile detected. Kintaro.
Aft. Maneuvering for a shot.
Target
Direct hit!
destroyed.
That pilot just ejected!
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode
I have a feeling we're gonna walk into something here. Something tells me. I don't know if the like cover actually helps.
Disengaged. Scan mode engaged. Scan
Maybe it's so you don't get shot from the other side while they come out this side. I don't know. My boys are shooting something.
Turned it to ash.
Scanning complete. Scan
Oh, it's
mode
turrets.
Disengaged. New target.
Snipers over here.
Target destroyed. Scan mode
Sniper.
engaged.
What are you? Is this ammo?
Scan salvage.
Resources acquired.
Marked for pickup.
All right. Something tells me
Disengaged.
we're about to have a
Scan
trigger.
engaged.
Got it. Buy me a few more seconds to kick it open.
Scanning complete. Scan
I think
mode
that was the. Oh, was that the artillery as well? More artillery, which is nice. I like third person for just walking around, but for like combat, yeah, definitely. You know what that reminds me of? Star Wars. The back end of a destroyer, except for the exhaust. Look, you gotta stay, you know, fueled during mech engagements. Yeah. See, in clan mechs, we don't have fancy coffee machines or anything, but we do have smoothie machines in our mechs. It's true. That's true. They don't have bathrooms. You actually just open your cockpit and you just hang 10, you know? You just, you know. You just put it out there, you know?
You just shit yourself like a real man. Oh man.
Scan mode engaged. Scanning
I feel like these mines are sort of pointless. Like you're not gonna walk on them.
complete. Scanning complete. Scanning complete.
Okay, let us move in.
Scanning complete.
We are entering the factory, Sakan.
Overridden.
Good
Scan
luck.
mode disengaged.
All right. Our first objective is to hit the power generators. Short range is picking up signatures.
At least we know where they are. Cowards cannot sneak up on us again. I am sure if there are cracks for them to hide in, they will find them.
Yeah, someone.
Corridors are narrow. They could try and bottleneck us.
And we will push through.
Someone really likes volumetric fog. I mean, even inside they have volumetric fog. It's like, bro, let's calm down on the fog, okay? Let's settle down.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
It's definitely not
Eyes on the
made for
generators. Take them out.
mechs.
Scan mode disengaged. Target.
Oh, that's not smart.
Generators are down.
Target.
Second Mechs, bring them down.
Target.
We could have used Sean on this one. He was the best at close quarter combat. Have I not acquitted myself well? You have given us less reason to doubt your abilities in battle.
Engaged.
But you have yet to prove you are a true team player. I will prove it.
Then focus. We have work to do. Generator room is secure. Bravo Command, give me an update.
Salvage. Marked for pickup.
We hit the generators. Advancing to the energy control room. Acknowledged.
Scan mode engaged.
We have more company.
Hostile detected.
Engage.
Close quarters combat.
Dropped another of my codex. I will never get tired of taking out these spheroids.
Engaged. Scan mode.
There will be
Spheroids.
plenty more. All right. We are in range of the primary energy control room. We knock it out, we can get out of here before any critical damage is done to the facility.
These spheroids seem more than willing to let it burn in a blaze of dishonor.
It is on us to prevent it. It is too important to be reduced to waste.
Methinks instead of sending in mechs, you'd send in, like, you know, SEAL Team 6 sort of thing. Well, that's just me.
Target. Destroyed. Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged. Scanning complete. Scanning complete.
Oh,
Scan mode disengaged.
yeah,
New target.
that's how they feel about me. Maybe you should die.
New customer.
That's probably true. I'm out of ammo. ECM really blows. Is that what's giving us ECM? No.
Ah, target sighted. Moving to fire, Star Captain.
Yeah, they're focusing her down hard. Fisticuffs.
Another down!
I thought I had override. Oh yeah, I did. So I just cooked myself.
Alpha Command, this is Bravo. All target objectives achieved.
Yeah, Tara's.
Copy that.
Okay, we're actually not doing too bad. All right, let's get you. At least we're gonna be able to repair everybody.
F, we are headed to you.
I guess there's that.
Power relays are down. Those repair bays are active. Patch up is needed, Bravo. We are about to jump back into the frying pan. Overriding the door lock. Stand by.
Hold your horses.
Systems offline.
Natural. Got a little bit of, you know, damage here or there. One of you not repaired? Oh, they just got in there. Oh, internal damage. All right, Jonathan, I need you to come down here. Jonathan.
Position is locked. Moving with you, Star Captain.
Oh, he's stuck. This is great. Come on. Come on, buddy. There you go. He's alright. He's a new guy. Like, he's... He's had plenty of breaks.
Sharpen up.
We are the
Still a lot
Silver
of
Root.
fight left beyond this door. Holy shit! What the hell is that?
Here
A
we go.
fearsome killing machine.
How did we not know the DCMS has that bastard in service? I think I would rather face down another ghost bear. All I see is a bigger target. Yeah, except that target only needs one shot to turn you into a goddamn heap. And 1,000 techs in the hands of the Father himself could not put you back together. How do we attack this thing, Star Captain?
Together.
It looks like it can move, but not as fast as we can. I say patience.
You might be a ghost bear after all, Jonathan. The cub is right. Patience. Choose our shots well.
Star Captain.
Tara, you have advanced scanners. Talk to me. Scanning for weak points. Data received. This crawler might be a juggernaut, but it expends a lot of power.
Does your data provide an ID tag?
Designation Iron Talon.
Now we know what to call this bastard when we add the victory to our codex.
We're a long way from victory, Mech Warrior. Body has to charge up after it maxes out. We have a window to hit it while it recharges. Bravo, find cover until it maxes out. It has 2 vents in the back and front.
We hit those, it can overheat faster.
This thing is a hulking beast, but it can really move. Focus fire on the treads so we can stop it in its tracks.
Reds.
If we hit the treads, that should slow it down.
Do not let it get a clean shot. Find cover, find cover.
Contact down.
I'm assuming that's what it means over here.
We cannot allow it to reach its intended firing position. No idea. But once it reaches its target zone, we cannot deny its attack.
Then we need to throw everything at it, Bravo.
It is recharging.
And the vents are exposed.
Probably,
Our window is open.
the vents are
Hit
exposed?
it. Hit it. Hit it.
What the fuck vents are you
It is
talking about?
slowing down. If you get a clear shot at a tread,
Red?
take it. Guns online. Guns online.
these automatically come back online? I'm about to be out of ammo. There's ammo over there.
It is ready. We need to put it out of its misery.
Vents. Oh, vents.
Time your shots.
Watch out! Enemy mechs just dropped out of the bottom.
Oh, great.
This thing is
Because that's all we needed.
to kill us.
All right.
We may not have an answer for this thing.
We are the answer. We need to keep wearing it down. No wasted shots. No wasted shots.
Target confirmed. Moving to engage, Star Captain.
If you get a clear shot at a tread, take it.
Yeah. Okay. They're about to just take out Jonathan.
Ejecting! Ejecting!
They're all. This is sort of weird because what they're trying to do.
Demolish that mech.
They're like your tonnage on here is actually.
Looks like it's system to max out.
I don't know. It was weird.
It is overheating. It is vulnerable.
Now's the time. Blast it! Blast it!
I don't know if I got it or not. I don't think I did.
Focus fire on the treads. We need to immobilize this thing.
They're gonna just outpace my guys. I don't know if shooting this stops the entire thing.
Direct hit. One tread left.
I think the idea is that you take out the treads and then it
Every
can't
tread we
move.
hit impedes its mobility. Critical hit.
Oh,
Hell
it's dead.
yeah! Let that bastard burn!
That is how you fight like a team, Cub. Like a family.
That was pretty close.
You live through a few more of those. Maybe you will prove worthy of a blood name after all.
Just in time.
You fought like a demon these last couple ops, Rick. You do belong on the battlefield. Well, I am not suited for assault on the unit. If you keep fighting like that, your opponents will no longer see a green warrior when they review your codex before a battle.
Alpha, this is Bravo. We have just taken down a monster threat. We need to update what the DCMS have in reserve. We're headed to you now. Alpha, the rest of the battlefield is secure. This was a great victory for Alpha Galaxy. We need to debrief and refit after that one. The dropship will be standing by at my coordinates.
Yeah, what's tough with that one is like I didn't know like do you need to take out the tracks, turrets? Oh, just focus on the tracks. Just do tracks and then you could take out the vents and the night gear's gonna need some repairs. Yeah. Good amount of XP there. Oh, it's slow. Okay. I got you. All right. I think we were good on mech components, and I think we were low on weapon and equipment. So let me split here. So I have leftover, don't I? Oh, good. Remaining. Okay. So give us 400. Let's do 300. Okay, what do we have? Ooh, Timmy! Hello, Tim. All right. It's gonna need a little bit of love. Max out there. And we got some upgrades here. I think everybody is good. We have 5 out of 18. So really the only way is to upgrade health there. We could just put that off to the side, I think. Milestones, there we go. And I think chassis upgrades here. Yeah, top speed here. Let's go do that. Reverse, don't care about that. Turn speed, torso, speed. Sweet. Okay, Warhawk is... I don't think we have all of the upgrades for that. I feel like I need to pick up the Direwolf. I feel like I need a lot more firepower. Might pick up another Warhawk. Another, why is it? This whole, oh, there we go. It's annoying that you have to go look every single time. What was I doing? Let me see here. We didn't. Okay, so Night Gears are done. I think Warhawks are done. Okay, so Warhawk. Timbies. The C and the S. SS jump jets. We don't use those, so it doesn't really matter. Executioner fisticuffs would be really good. So let's go. Of course, it's 750. 500. We'll take 4. That way we can do a 7 and a 4 if we want 2 energy. I think it'll be a lot better than the 2 large pulse anyway. I think you just do laser vomit on this and sit back and watch them do work. That's my thoughts. Anyways. Okay, so Night Gear's done. So now we can go science, chassis. Night Gear's done. Warhawk. We're at least good for now. Timby. Do I wasn't even top speed on that one. No, I need the. Do you? I don't need the S. I've been Jaguar. All right. Research. I don't know how many missions are left. Completed here. Jump, heat, mass, time, sensor range. Sensor range is what? 250 equipment? What do we have for damage here? Direct fire. Let's do pulse laser. Missile cooldown. Yeah, machine gun damage I don't really care about. Let's do. Okay. I don't know, Unknown. I don't think so, if it's like the base game. I mean, you pretty much can ignore stuff if you're not going to use it. That's, you know. Did I not reset her? Yeah, I guess I didn't reset her. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, affinity is with the executioner. And we're good on evasion now. That's what we needed right there. I need him to probably 2 more missions. Or something like that. So what do we have affinity? Hellbringer, which I'm not using anymore, which really sucks. You know, I could just bring the Hellbringer on her and then just everybody else just goes big. All right. ballistic handling. Which I don't think it's ballistic cooldown. Sam also gets ballistic. He's 5 bulwark. Under 200 meters. I wonder. So he's got Kodiak. So all right, let's get that. Let's get things back here. So Samuel's affinity is Kodiak, right? Kodiak, and then Jonathan's is Executioner. Okay. Okay, and then Lilith is Timby. What is Rikers? I think I did Warhawk on him. You know, actually, over 550 sniper. Yeah, I mean, the range of velocity isn't really... So really, he's pushed towards energy range. So I think that's fine. We'll just keep him in the Warhawk. And then Tara. Is the Hellbringer, but I think we're gonna have a lot more tonnage than... Yeah, we have 500 tons. If we do... I mean, it sucks because there's no big ECM. I don't think there's any options for ECM on this. Unless there's one here that I'm not aware of. Does this have ECM? Oh, it does have ECM. Hey, can we unlock it? Ooh, there we go. All right, well, she's about to be in a direwolf. All right, we have 500 tons. Are you not repaired yet, bro? Okay. Tech upgrades. 120 upgrade cost. Dude, do it. All right, well, she is going to respec here. For assault and dire. That makes it easy for me. And also, Mech Expert increases XP. Evasion, that would be really nice. Missile spread, heavy cooldown. Bonus cooldown and heat reduction for every unique weapon that weighs. For every unique weapon. That's such a weird phrasing. So she does have a missile spread on the dire. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. This is the prime. And we wanted the P. Let's go to apply. Let's edit. And then apply. No. This is the prime. This is so weird that you can be on. Okay, apply. Okay, thank you. ECM, we're leaving that. Sucks because I don't want jump jets at all, and I'm gonna get forced to have jump jets. I'm actually gonna remove. We're gonna remove the jump jets on those locations. So we're gonna get rid of the left-right torso. So the question with her is, what would be better here? Okay. So she gets a bow. That's so weird that you guys have it like that. I'm gonna get rid of this because they don't really use jump jets. Pretty much can use Hmm. I don't have a whole lot here. This sucks because like you just basically have 2 tons just wasted. Arms though, definitely prime arms. Like a part of me is like, do we do Goss or we just do UAC 10s? Yeah, she has it's spread, so it's not like it's the end all be all here. Also just got to think of oh, that's tonnage. I just can't. It's annoying. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what? Let's do that. I'd rather just not have tonnage I'm not gonna use. And we'll do a versus 5 tons, 6 tons. With improved spread. What's the spread here? Does it tell you the spread value? It doesn't. Let me do. You know, we'll take a gander here. Do standard ton. Can't do anything about that. So standard armor. Okay. We have 93 tons. Left leg is double. That one's double. I don't know why one's locked and the other's not. Don't ask me. I just work here. All right, UAC. Okay, we're gonna have to have tonnage. UAC. So we have 1, 2, 3 tons of ammo. I think that's plenty. So the other question is, back to overview, what's heat like? Armor is improved, cooling has dropped a bit, but I think we'll be good. Like cancel. Does that need left torsos? Got Artemis ammo, CT, get an ECM. Head general slot. We could do active probe. I think active probe is actually pretty good for sensor range, and she's our I'm gonna double heat sync it up. Okay, applying. So UAC 10, UAC 10, 8 ER mediums, and LRM 20 with Artemis. Fortunately, we're stuck with jump jets, but it is what it is. Do I keep the Timby or do I move up? I mean, I feel like I need to upgrade, but let's get Jonathan hooked up here. Is this Sam? I may switch that setup, but I'm gonna go on a limb and say Jonathan here. Ballistic. We need something ballistic here for him. And energy cooldown is basically got nothing. Heat management's all right. This just isn't a lot, and I feel like 1, 2. Right arm. Do we have one that has more than that? We just don't have that unlocked, but we do have this. So that's the one we have right now. Prime. We go to medium pulse. What about right torso options do we have? Yeah, so we could. How much XP do I have? Do I unlock set 150? I don't think I have anything. Do I have anything left torso right now that can be unlocked? Yeah, wish we didn't have to have fixed. Yeah. So the question is, do you drop this and just go 4 medium pulse, 8 tons versus 12 tons? Is the dual large pulse better? Damage 16.5 versus... It would... The medium pulse would have more damage. Well, this is a good comparison. Yeah, rate of fire 11.48, 16.62. So it's more DPS, 8.8, 16 point. Yeah, so I mean, you're talking about 0.1 damage more. Yeah, we just don't have the, we haven't unlocked it. Yeah, if you could get the other Omnipod, you could just do a laser fist or whatever. The problem here is you can't remove the mask. And by the way, AI doesn't use this is another thing, Tori. Have the option to remove this. The AI doesn't use it. It sucks. They don't really use jump jets either effectively. Again, I'm almost tempted just to drop this completely and instead of doing an executioner, just do a warhawk. Because we could do a UAC 10 and then over here as well. And you're just not wasting so much. I mean, let's see. Do we have a ballistic cannon? That's not bad. Yeah, you can't do anything about that. That's fair. Right torso, we can definitely do. Is there one with better? Yeah, we've unlocked this 3. Ooh, we got a ballistic one over here. Because he has a ballistic cooldown. Let me just sort of see here. Let me see what we're working with. I'm thinking, what if we did 2 SRM4s? You know, some ammo here. Armor. Center torso, we have armor already. Left torso, we can't do anything. Left arm, ballistic energy. Right arm. We can do UAC 10s, 10 tons each. It's what, 78. We could do also 5s. What would be that, 21 tons? Yeah, I think we do 2 10s here. Or 2 5s. A 10 and a 5, maybe? No, 2 10s, and then we drop these to just medium lasers. I don't know if that's enough, though. Could do Goss. You know, why don't we just do... Do the long range here. Do you have any right torso? No. And then on the right arm, we do... Torso, we need... I don't think we're going to take that last one. I think we're going to drop that. Take 2 tons here. Should be plenty of ammo. It's already got really good cooling, so I don't think I need... Yeah, cooling's at 4. It's dropping a little bit here. I don't think we need extras. I think just up armor here. Right torso, it's already got armor. Head, CT, armor. And then a ton of more. So that way he's getting his bonus. Rick is getting his bonus. This. All right, let's go to missile ballistic cooldown is max at 25. Bulwark as well. Reduce fire from. So the medium pulse isn't really the best thing on him. What do we have for mechs here? Okay. That spot. It's got a 400 in here. Let me go look at the other mission, because if this is short range, I actually don't know what range that we're going to be in here.
Star Captain Lilith, we have Ghost Bears pinned down by the second in a hydrochasm on the ground right here.
How did the second get the better of them?
I had Star Colonel Hunsig send in a sweep trianary to probe the area for the exact location of a dam, and to scout for more surprises after your encounter with the Iron Talon back at the factory.
And they found it?
And more. Their trianary was lured by the false retreat of a lance, pretending to commit seppuku. They then used hidden artillery in the cliff faces and other hidden forces to pin them down. They've been engaged with them for the past few hours, and only got the message out before this meeting.
Freebirths. They must be running low on ammo. Are we to mount a rescue operation?
And more. You will lead Bravo, Charlie, and your aerospace star on this approach point here. You must try and free the bears if you can. And then find that dam and knock it out.
Why is the dam so important?
Gustav?
I have an operative working inside the Silverdale spaceport. He has sent word that they are preparing a series of dropships for system departure.
And that lines up with the movement pattern of the second. They are falling back to the city, but there's no way for you to reach the spaceport in time.
The dam feeds power to Silverdale and the spaceport. Disable the dam and...
I get the idea. The second lose their way out.
And you can finish them off.
You are not joining us, Sakan?
Neg, I have faith you can get the job done here in my stead.
I am honored.
Once we break, I am taking Star Colonel Hunsig and his 50th Striker to the Ptolemy Mountains. The 6th Alshane regulars have been giving them more trouble in recent days. I will go there to oversee operations. Keep me updated as things happen, Star Captain. Communication is a nightmare here, but it is important to ensure the DCMS do not get the upper hand on us.
I will not let you down, Sakan.
Yeah, we have plenty of tonnage here. My first thought is maybe grab another Warhawk from the Timby. What are Otis is here? One more. Let's see. Missile cooldown is maxed. Energy range. Key management. I like just piloting in Timby if that wasn't clear enough. I'm gonna drop SRMs here. Do we just go something like LRM 15s? What's the tonnage? How much do I have here? I basically have 10. Let's see. Did they tweak them? I haven't looked. Yeah, I think lasers got nerfed based on probably everybody pretty much ignoring them on the base game. Which, to be fair, is expected. Okay, so I think with that, ballistic and missile. Okay, that's fine. I think in this particular case, I think 2 15s here. Do like a large pole. What is that? 12 tons. It'd be right torso ballistic, a Gauss rifle or a UAC 10. UAC 10 probably wouldn't be bad here. Let's just throw on some ammo. Standard armor. Standard armor, left torso, standard armor. Left arm, standard armor. Need ammo for this. Okay, it's gonna leave a little bit to be desired here. Cooling's at 5.24. Oh, because of the engine. I was like, man, I don't have a whole lot of space. That is why. 365. What if we did 365 instead? That's what, 2 million? Do we have one or no? We don't, so it's got a 400 in right now. I mean, that's fine. I mean, if we removed the engine and downsized to a 365. Because even if we did a 365, I mean, 11 tons. I mean, you could up armor this. You could even throw in ER larges. I'm actually okay, I think, with the so the one thing you have to remember is the AI's use of evasion. And in this case, moving fast helps in evasion. So we got direct fire, mixture direct fire and alarm support, and direct fire. Yeah. I think we should be good here. It's camo. Okay. Yeah, and we are trying to wait until the next mission to, especially like Lilith, if I can get to here, evasion. Same thing with him. Jonathan's maxed because of his 80% increase. I think Tara has it, or whoever has it. Increases the rate of which, oh, Mech XP is gained. Oh, that's nice. Okay. All right, guys, I got a bio really quick. I'm gonna go and take a quick 5-minute bio. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Right. I was just sort of thinking, what if we did something? Oh, let me turn the music, sorry. They've got in-game music, it's just not very loud, so I was playing some other tunes for you too. I think it was overlapping. Here we go. Significantly under ton. 445 out of 500. Really, I'm the only one. I don't think that's... Come at me, bro. And I guess I could do the Executioner, but... meh. Or Warhawk. Ah.
Bravo, we are closing in on our designated LZ. Scanners show hostile activity in the vicinity, so be prepared for a fight right out of the gate. Comms, so you still have time.
Copy that. Bravo, we have brothers and sisters trapped down there. We will not leave fellow ghost bears to slaughter. So check your weapons and prepare for a battle all the way through.
Oh, yeah. Peeps and lerms and peeps and lerms. If I had ATMs, I'd bring those, but I have a feeling this dropship is going to be armored. I don't know why. And armed.
Bravo is on the ground. We are pinned. We cannot shake loose. Hang in there. We are coming. We already have incoming.
Oh.
Charlie, we already have hostile contact. Protect our flank.
Okay.
Razor 1, are you with us?
Is there dudes?
Already turned a few craft
okay.
to dust, but the sky is filled with bogeys. We will try and keep any strays from dropping any surprises on you. Good shooting star, Captain.
Yeah, those seem a little bit better than base game.
Red down! Red down! Drop that target!
Those PVCSX are just so much. Oh, what are you doing, tank? If you're wondering, I'm just trying to utilize range here.
Maneuvering for a shot!
It's fine.
Another down!
Sorry about the stutter in there. Cicada. Oh.
Shredded that mech!
Oh, we got
Weapon
a
systems
ladder
are hot.
coming.
Moving to assault.
I wonder, do they have a more direct fire path? No, they don't. I was gonna say when you don't have a friendly. Oh, we got a secondary. Hold on. Pause. Move to reach the third. We can't go anywhere. Oh, do we just have to defeat this? Oh, we have to defeat it really quick. That's the problem.
Weapons online. Schedule disengaged. Weapons online.
So I think we just have to. We have like 2 minutes left. All right, there we go.
New hostile detected.
Mounting in on assigned target.
Missile. Scan mode engaged.
Another down!
Disengaged. Target
I
destroyed.
tasked them with going for him, so I'm just wondering how much actual damage they're doing. Doesn't seem like a lot.
Direct hit. That pilot just ejected.
2 minutes. Try not to hit our elementals. Ugh.
Target destroyed.
What is your status, Onyx?
Scan mode engaged.
Holding them off. We're running out of ammo fast.
All right, do we get to move now? There we go. All right.
Moving on your course, Star Captain.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Let's see what this is. Is this the same out? Nope.
Scan salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged.
Only have a minute. Don't know if we're gonna get there. So basically, you have to defeat those forces.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
And then like get to it. I don't know why my team isn't like.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Yeah, I'd turn off friendly fire. I'd turn
Star
friendly fire
Captain.
off.
New
Permission to speak on a private jet.
Granted. Switching over.
I should range ahead and help them.
Mech, I would be sending you to your death. You will stick with us.
New hostile detected.
The cub was right back in the canyon. I am unfit for duty.
Yeah, probably
Allow
not
me
going to
to
get
die
there.
with honor.
I don't know if we
You do not have
are
my
going
permission
to
to die yet,
engage.
Mech Warrior. You can still help us secure Al-Shane.
Oh, we got it.
We are coming up on the power lines. Watch your step. You do not
And
want
we
your
have ammo
systems
coming up.
fried.
New target.
We have multiple contacts attempting to swarm your flanks. We will keep them off your back.
That's good.
Thank you, Star Commander.
Grabbing ammo.
All right, Onyx. Our
All right,
road
here
to
we
you is
go.
clear. We are advancing to your position.
We have second mechs popping out.
We are down to our last ammo, Bravo. We are about to lose all of our countermeasures. Hold out a bit longer. We will pull them off you.
There we go.
Moving for a clean shot.
See, like, that is a good, like, I like that. I wish we'd have had more of that, where, like, it's time sensitive. It really puts, like, you gotta move.
Positioning for a clean shot.
The only problem I had with that is that it's not like it's from the very beginning. You have to defeat the other ones, where it's like, maybe you just punch through and you just don't really worry about that right now. I don't know. Yes, the DLC is not a standalone. You actually have to have the base game for it.
Do not thank him yet. You bears ready to get out of here? Thank you for coming. It is our duty. Now, use what weapons are still online and help us put the rest of these spheroids in the ground. Gladly.
Let's see, I bet you they're gonna land.
Reinforcement drop
Yeah,
incoming.
they're probably gonna land near the
Take
water.
them out.
Yep. How'd I guess that? Or freaking Direwolf is just waiting. It's like, yes, please. Yeah, not a problem. Thank you for being here. Do you have any questions? yes, you do have to own the base game. Good drop in the water. Oh, it's a little bit further away than I thought.
Target sighted. Moving to fire, Star Captain.
We're not in the water yet? No.
Enemy mech down.
No. Oh, I'm out of bounds. Yeah, go forward.
Impressive aim, Star Captain.
Crush that target.
I never played Wing Commander.
Target confirmed. Moving to engage, Star Captain.
The Garbeards a lot. Oh wow, there's a lot over here.
Designated target on scope. Shifting to hit it.
Yeah, they're all focusing on like one mech. Yeah, let's get their attention here.
Got it. That mech's signature is dead.
All right, let's focus down the Zeus.
Target confirmed. Moving to engage, Star Captain.
I'm out of ammo again.
Target verified. Going weapons
Oh,
free.
headshot. Let's see if they go for his head now. Sometimes if you hit the gut, like you punch through, they'll. Oh, we got a little bit of water over here. No, mine not in water. We just lost one of them. I think that was a dire wolf. Yeah, that damage reduction is super annoying.
Where's the dam, Tara? Northeast.
There we go.
We will shift there now.
I mainly need ammo,
Back to the
so
Stone Age.
let's get Tara reps. Rick reps. Jonathan is at 98% and he's Goss and he are large. I'm gonna go ahead and put Sam as far as reps too. I'm good at 90. I just need ammo, which
Star Captain, could Clan Ghost Bear really choose this system to station our forces?
Khan Jorgensen will decide once the Ghost Bear flag flies across Alshane. But we still have plenty of work to do to secure the system first.
DLC was an expansion. I mean, it's all just verbiage. But most expansions were not. You didn't have to have the base game. That's the difference.
Get it done, Star Captain.
Just make sure the second do not hit me with any precision shots while I am working. Star Captain, be advised. Multiple enemy air assets bearing down on your position. I have ID'd a Sokol among them. My star and I will... Ah! Razor 1, come in! Razor 1!
The entire star was obliterated.
We're not in water too, by the way, which is weird.
Damn sky demons. Star Commander Rook, have your points hold in place. The water will bog you down.
We have
I am not
drones.
giving their fighters any free
Really?
shots.
Star Captain. Nothing will slow us down.
Towers disabled.
Shit! We have company.
It's super weird.
Heads up, heads up. Evade encounter.
The water current is strong. I'm
Does
losing
the water
traction.
current have anything to do with this?
Steady, Mech Warrior. Free bird scum. Someone blast that damn Sokol out of the sky.
Eh, you're fine.
Designated target on scope. Shifting to hit it.
Egg them.
Pop those.
Target sighted. Moving to fire, Star Captain.
These weird drones, I have like flamers on them. It's very awkward. swarm. Yeah, we're in water and we're not getting any bonuses. It's a little weird.
We need more air support before they send in another.
Also, drones. I think that's the first time drones has ever been a thing.
Drone swarm.
Bro's under attack. Oh.
Drop that target.
Need ammo. How copy? Oh, this is the dam. About to blow the dam. What is going on with these little lag bits, man? Oh, hello. You guys are in a bad spot. Yeah. Just gonna get the high ground, Anakin. I love how you leg them. They're like,
Target confirmed. Moving to engage.
yeah, we're
Captain.
just. We need ammo.
Your target is a heap, Star Captain. Nice work.
Targets will not be standing for long. Moving to fire.
Yeah, I'm getting some performance here. So. The particle effects is just really over the top, especially like your cockpit. You're just like, ugh. Oop, is that ammo? Need ammo. Yeah. No, don't think it's ammo. Oh, ammo resupplied. Nice.
These Surats are no match for me.
Oh. You know what?
Target confirmed.
Come
Moving to
on,
engage,
man.
Star Captain.
That's super annoying, by the way. You have mechs just emerge from the building.
Roger that. Positioning for a clean shot.
Yeah, there's some performance issues going on right now.
Target verified. Going weapons free.
Enemy mech down.
LRMs are a little bit hot, comparatively. I don't know why they're that hot.
We need to keep moving through the valley. With all of their air assets, we cannot get extracted out of here. We should stay on course to our garrison zone outside of Silverdale.
Why hit
You guys
this?
feel that? The current might pull us right into
No,
Silverdale all on its own.
let's get Samuel in here. Yeah, I think that's the right call.
We adjust or die, remember? That is our only way through.
We're going down? What's going on here? Yep. Yeah, the overuse overuse of volumetric fog is a little annoying. Yeah, let's wait for everybody. I think they're coming through the water. What are they doing? Pretty beat up, but we did lose the dire wolf, unfortunately.
Contacts in the water, up ahead.
Fire! Tara, keep watch of the cliffs. Call out any surprises. Ah,
Passing the waterfall up ahead. Keep your eyes open.
I just hit the,
This is a brawl all through this damn valley. Remember, Cobb, it will look good on your codex, so step it up a notch. I know you have it in you.
another step closer to a blood name.
you just pretty much have to ignore, like,
Crane ship is up ahead.
just all the craziness. How is that out of bounds? I'm in the damn...
Not yet.
It's a little annoying. You have to just ignore just the particle effects that are just being spammed in front of your eyeballs.
Maneuvering for a shot.
No armor pens yet, but we're getting close.
Contact destroyed.
Oh, it's a king crab. Oh, that was a headshot, I think.
ISF read and accepted.
Hey, Bursky, thanks for dropping your prime. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we got some repair bays, which usually means shit's about to get real. Usually, this is what that means. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and issue commands really quick. Keep it simple. Direwolf will need ammo, or actually, you know what? Do we hold off and just, if she's at 100 health, I think she's good actually. Rick, Sam, and the Kodiak just got reps. I think we hold off. I think we only use what we need really quick, and then if we need to mid-battle. And then that way we have like 2. I'm at 70. Probably be smart using it right now.
A kill worthy of the remembrance.
Oh, fucking more. That's funny.
Right behind you, Star Captain.
Crusader Kings. Never played Crusader Kings, any of them.
Crippled that mech.
Oh, dropship. I love how they all have like radar depth. So I was like, how about we just hold off on...
Weapon systems are hot. Moving to assault.
Oh, right into a ship.
Wiped out that target.
Moving for a clean shot.
Oh, I'm in water now. so there's that. It's like cooldown's pretty quick on LRMs.
More contacts in the sky! Stravog, spoke too soon. They're flanking another circle.
Dude, this ECM effect is so annoying. Or if it's a PPC, whatever the hell it is.
It is just us.
Can you?
You want a blood name, cub? Shoot down that circle.
Mech is offline.
We're not out of the woods yet. Another enemy drop.
For our allies, let us take them out.
Ah, target sighted. Moving to fire, Star Captain.
Alright, Terra can go and give a rep to if maybe.
That circle just hit the water.
Ah, we got Black Knight in that open. Let me introduce you to...
Direct hit. That pilot just ejected.
Oh, Atlas. Out of ammo. If... Yeah, our other star is not doing too well.
Target verified. Firing.
Is that a Mauler? It is. It's funny how they engage at things that you can't even target.
Maneuvering first shot.
I was gonna say, we should just be burning these dudes down, considering the range and heat advantage that we have in fighting in the water right now.
Targets will not be standing for long. Moving to fire. Mech destroyed.
Designated target on scope. Shifting to hit it.
Yeah, we had that container over there to like grab. Dude, the particle effects, even your friendlies shooting near you is just like,
My codex.
holy moly. All right, like Rick needs to go get reps. Rick, how you doing here? Let's take a look. All right, Rick, I need you to go get reps. And you and Tara? We... I think that command may just be too far away. Or the item may be too far, the repair bay is too far away, so that's why they're ignoring.
As ordered, Star Captain. On your coordinates.
I'm gonna go get that. This would be great if it was, it's not ammo. Or actually it could be ammo, technically. Might be ammo. Nope. How are you still alive? That's what's funny, is like they're still just kicking. All right, down to 74. Now I can issue commands. Now go get ammo. Go get reps. Thank you.
Sensors are clear. Looks like they ran out of surprises.
There's always
Star
more.
Commander Rook, are your points still with us?
My points are still standing, Star Captain.
You have the garrison point downloaded, Onyx? We'll transmit it immediately. Good. We will set up shop in the valley. Silverdale should be in chaos right now. I need time to assess and figure out our next move. I will see you all in the flesh shortly.
All right. Oh, dang. I was going to get reps. Well. Okay, we got merits earned. No armor. No, I mean, nothing crazy there. Okay, probably a ton of XP here. I think, again, we're good on mech stuff. We needed remaining. Yeah, needed something like that. Components, equipment. I think it was weapon. It's mainly. Ooh, fancy.
Denka, the bears have reached the outskirts of Silverdale. Should the Sword of Light turn and engage?
Taisa, Tokdo. What is your assessment? Do we have a chance at winning this fight?
Hi, Kanre Kurita. The Ghost Bears took heavy losses breaking through our ambush in the mountains, and have further split their forces attempting to chase down both the Alshane regulars and the Sword of Light simultaneously. If the Sword of Light was to come to the aid of the 6th Alshane, we could crush one of their detachments before turning to face the other.
But
victory will not come without heavy losses. We can beat back the bears, but not without sacrificing the Second's combat readiness for when the Smoke Jaguars come for Luthien.
understood. Begin withdrawing the second Sword of Light from the field. A victory here means nothing if the capital falls to the Jaguars. Activate the planetary militia to screen our retreat.
But what of the Alshane regulars?
They will do their duty.
Hi, Denka.
Well, go down with the ship if you know, like you have your duty. Oh, 8.2. Yeah, I guess the only point there, I wish they would have actually been speaking in Japanese there. I think, I mean, that would have been even better. I know not everybody in the Draconis mine speaks Japanese. Not everybody is ancestral Japanese. All right, Daryl, Kodiak A and Kodiak Marketplace? Yes, they would definitely be. All right, A is ballistics. Is this like the Kodiak 3? That's what it looks like. So 1 energy in each arm. That's a small, and then 4 mediums. Direwolf wouldn't be a bad thing as well, but I like diversity. I don't just like rolling. It's boring. Cool. Science lab. Milestones. Hey, the Timby. Medium mech kills. Okay. Chassis upgrades. How do I need the S? Probably won't be in the Timby for the last mission. I suspect we can go Kodiak X. You know, we can mix it up. I'll have to check out. I'll have to check it out. Okay. Jonathan got a lot of XP there. That is down. That's his first. We could do ballistic cooldown here. 25% ballistic cooldown. Heat management wouldn't have been bad either. Oh, I didn't mean to do Okay, we didn't get enough, and again, I think we would get enough XP for evasion here. If we went we also had to reset everybody's skills, so there was like 2 grand lost right there. Just shy. I'd really like to get, this is where doing some of the side missions would be good. The side, the Simpit ones. Update for clans just dropped. Is it... a post, or is it the actual... Steam update? Don't see anything on their news. So I'd have to... Let's see, marketplace, max. It's too bad we don't have more assaults. Got gargoyle, but Kodiak 1. Jerry, you're so sweet. Let's see, exit. Let me see, I might have to restart. I don't see any, let me restart Steam. Oh, there it is. Okay, update, downloading. I wonder if this is the DLSS update. Updating. I don't see anything on their website. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, nothing on the website right now. All right, so while we wait on this, let's go do a giveaway over on YouTube. YouTube people, just give me 1 second. Let me log out here. I've neglected YouTube. Like the redheaded stepchildren they are. That's right. Boomer, thank you for the gifted sub to Canopus Cat. We have not had a hype train. That's true. There's been no hype train. All right. All right, YouTube. Exclamation DLC in chat for your chance to win a Mech 5 Clans Ghost Bear code. That's right. This is only for YouTubers. Twitch, you're just gonna have to just suck it up, Buttercup. All right, is it done patching? Nope, still patching. Patching files, 34%. Whew. This is for YouTube only. That means you have to be on YouTube. Typing in chat. All right, let's get some music, you know? Let's turn it up while we wait. Let's go, YouTube. $16 entries. How many people are watching it on YouTube? 37 concurrent viewers and only 23 likes. Man, I don't know. Should we switch this over to Twitch? Let's go, YouTube. There we go, 17. How many people we got over here now? 39. 34 likes. There we go, there we go. I heard if you like the stream, it increases your odds and chances of winning. That's what I heard. I don't know. That's what I was told. It won't help Jerry's face. Nothing help will help Jerry's face. Oh, how he makes me click buttons. Oh, we got a new member. Did someone membership? It doesn't say, does it? Someone doesn't say. Analytics. All right, YouTube. Let's give it one more minute. 3:30. It's 3:29. As soon as this goes, we're gonna be rolling 20 entries over on YouTube. Exclamation DLC. Thanks again for watching over on YouTube. Dun, 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 dun. 3:30. Here we go. Orthane 42. Are you there? Hey, Orthane. Hey, buddy. Are you on the NGNG Discord or something like that? Are you over there? Have you joined? Congrats, man. Orthane, if you haven't done so, I need to get you this code. So, can you send me a PM on Discord? In the NGNG, you know how you can click on my name. Just send me a message on Discord. All right, we are just waiting on the DLC to update here. So as soon as it's ready to go, guys, we're just waiting here. So congratulations. Thank you again, Orthane, for being here and all of you guys. You don't have to join the Discord, guys. It just, well, I should say YouTube. There's no other way for me getting you this code, so yeah. Let's see if there's news. Any news? Patch? News? News? Patch? Nothing? Sometimes they post over on MWMercs.com. Nope. I don't know what it's patching. It's just doing its thing. I don't know. But yeah, Orthane, if you can send me a message on Discord, let me know if you have any questions about that. Helldivers 2 is unplayable? What do you mean? I haven't played for a bit, so I just trying to find you. Just go Orthane. I'll X up in general chat for you, buddy. There you go. Do you see the in general, Orthane? Modelo. Hey, there he goes. Okay. All right. Orthane, just answer that question for me and I will get you those codes. Thank you again for being here. Are you running out on potato? A yam. Sweet potato. Sweet, sweet potato. 94%. 3.5 minutes remaining. All right. He needs the base game and the DLC. Nice. Orthane, let me get you these codes, bro. Thanks again for being here. There you go, man. Ah, thank you, man. I'm gonna go ahead and close that combo, just so I don't accidentally like share the you know. No, that shouldn't be an issue. You're good. You plug them in and use them, that shouldn't be an issue. Thank you guys. Thanks for being here. All right, there we go. All right, let me go do the captured that. Here we go. We might be able to get one more mission. One more. I don't know if this is, I'm assuming this is like the last, or if not, one of the last missions. Twitch giveaway. You want to do another giveaway? Twitch? I don't know. I need to see some excitement. Do we want Twitch? Do we want to do another giveaway? All right, I'm going to mix it up on you guys this time. Keyword exclamation hype. Exclamation hype. Good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. Okay, we have, I wonder if that was DLSS. Let us check. 231 FPS. All right. Barracks. Training. Shooting range. Here we go. All right, Twitch. You do not have to be a sub.
All primary objectives complete.
But you can if you want to be a baller like Cryos. That's true. All right, here we go. We have 70 FPS, 71, 74, 79, 80, 70. Let's get to your positions. All right, and this is unbalanced. Let me see if this fixed the... All right, let's go to Ultra Performance. Same FPS. Didn't change anything. Same. All right, let's just turn it off. Exclamation hype for your chance to win a DLC code giveaway. That's right. It's funny, my frames are actually less than they were earlier. I wonder if that's just because of like the game's been going around for a while. No, because I just restarted the client. Is the Timby just more taxing? My performance is actually worse than it was before. I don't even know what is anisotropy quality? I have no idea what that is actually. Timmy is chubby on the engine. Don't you talk about my Timmy that way. How dare you? Alright, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Rude. Rude. Yeah. New NVIDIA drivers today? Well, I'm gonna have to check it out afterwards. Wrong one. I usually just do balanced. Onlyclans.com. All right, we have 22 entries for Twitch. How many people? We got like 100 people. So your chance to win, guys, exclamation hype in chat. And this is for Twitch only. Let's see, what time is it? 3:40. We'll give it 2 minutes, 3:42. Then we will go ahead and roll the beautiful bean footage. Has to do with how textures are rendered so they look better if you happen to be viewing them at an angle. Huh, interesting. Phil, what's up with your house projects these days? Good question. I mean, we just did the... I wouldn't know. I mean, I don't know if it's a house project, but I just did the bed frame. We just got a... this is the old... I'll sort of showcase what this looks like. This is the old footboard, you know, footboard, and then this is how it looks now. I basically, what I did is I refinished. This is my old office. Don't mind the clutter. But we basically took this. I sanded with, this was a test color. And then this is a enamel acrylic enamel paint, so it's really hard. I used to have shells up here, so this is gonna be our future master. So we just upgraded to a king. My in-laws upgraded the mattress and box springs, so we got their old mattress. It's only like 3 years old. So yeah, that's my latest project. So yeah. So nothing crazy there. Okay, it is 3:42, 23 entries. Here we go. Modelo Especial. Are you there, sir? That's right. Soon you'll be saying he's a sub too. This is rigged. I want my money back. Modelo steps away. Oh no. When do we re-roll? Oh, he's not a sub. Haha, see? I told you, you don't get a bonus for being a sub. That's right. All right, Modelo, are you on Discord? Get a negative chance. Do I want a Kodiak? I think I want to do the Goss and Peeps. Oh, I don't want the jump jets though. Maybe I just do the base. Do the base Kodiak one. Yeah, we could do that. I did the Timbys only, I think, on one of my other playthroughs too. Oh yeah, what do I have Jonathan in as far as his affinity? Huh. Well, there you have it. Probably get him back in the Executioner. All right, Modelo, are you on the NGNG Discord? Are you only on Twitch? If you want to whisper me on Twitch or you want to PM me on Discord. Oh, there we go. Modelo, thank you, man. All right, Modelo, I sent you a question. Okay, it needs both for Steam. All right, buddy. There is one. And here is the other. Boom. There you go, man. Thanks again for being here. Yeah, the tonnage doesn't matter as much per se. You know, my big thing is you know, like the I don't know how useful comparatively LRMs. It'd probably be better, to be honest, instead of LRMs, just do SRM6s, SRM4s. Especially, you just tend to just be within that range bracket. Like, there's not many engagements where you can really, you know, keep at range. So, like, even this, you can probably just be better. You'd be better off just, like, saying, okay, let's do... Ooh, unlocked. Nice. Probably just better off with this, something like this. And then 1 ton of ammo, or a 1 ton standard, 2 tons of ammo. And then heat sink. Leg, right leg. Okay, so we need active probe. Oh, well, we'll do 6s instead. And then we're in a little bit of a pickle because we're gonna be half ton under. Do we have anything that's a ton and a half? I don't think we do. It is what it is, as they say. What do we think? SRM ammo? Yeah, let's just do that. We'll be under-tonned. No one will know. Okay. Same thing with Kodiak. I think we just... I just don't think it's worth it. Let's do 2 tons. We'll do 3, and then what we'll do is an extra double here. Left arm is fine. We can do that here. Standard, and then another double. That's the SRMs, right? Nope. Apply. It's weird that it does that on. Sometimes it'll be like, oh, okay. And then other times it's like, nah, bro. wonder if triple large pulse would actually be more. How many tons? 2 there? That's fine. Can we do triple large pulse? No, but we can do triple large. Or we can do double large pulse. Instead of ER large. No. No. Yeah, I think we literally just go back to what it was. Okay. I think we're gonna run out of time today, but and he's just peeps. Keep it simple. So really the question is, what am I gonna do? I'm either thinking we could do like dual large pulse. I mean, I like the dual large pulse idea. Peeps and Goss on this. Let's do that. Assault. Dire. So I'm getting the benefits of. And we're gonna edit preset on. Do we have? So we actually need. I think I need the. Ooh, I definitely need that. I think this is one of those things where it's where it gets a little bit weird. No, I can do it. Don't mind me. Because we can do the Goss. I think we ran into this last time. You have to be a little bit. Okay. Yeah, because if we do. Okay. So you'd have to take the jump jet. Yeah. This is where it gets a little annoying. So we could do a Gauss rifle right there. So 2 Gauss. I don't think we can do the same setup. I think we have to do ear large. I think that's the difference. We had to do ear large with ear medium instead of large pulse. And I think on the left torso, if we don't want that, we can at least do, we can do, well, if you don't want jump jets, you don't, both of those have jump jets. So if you don't want jump jets, it's your trade-off. And if we want ACM, which I don't think we really need, you'd have to take the CT. Yeah, so we'd have to go. We'd have to go this route. And we'd get 1 jump jet. But we get the benefit of ECM. So the question is that worth it? I don't think we really need it. So now, the other problem is you can't get extra armor on your arms. That's the other kicker. So let's go ahead and just do delete sync head. We're just gonna do back to probe. Nah. Do CT here. Left torso, obviously. We're just gonna do extra armor where we can. The sacrifice would be we drop a medium laser from each arm, do armor. So we'd have dual Gauss, dual ER large, quad ER mediums, and they need either a left or right torso. We could do it there if we had 750, but I think we only have 500. Yeah, 400 now. So you could technically lose those, but gain the Widowmaker's right torso. So at least right now. I think the reality of it is we just suck it up. Or take the A left torso and do streaks. And left arm, how many tons ammo? Yeah, I think we just do, I don't think it matters. I say we just do this. Do that. One more ton. I think that's enough. And then double heat sinks. Then half ton. Keep it simple. Did it accept that? Gauss? Okay, that actually kept that. Okay, camo pattern. Ghost Bear Alpha. I actually sort of like that. Want to customize just a bit. Let's make that a little bit nice. A little bit different. Yeah, I think we're good. I mean, technically, I could run another one or two. We could do like Horde or something like that, or do one of the missions. I think actually the missions would probably we could redo that mission on the last one and get some pilot XP as well. That actually might be the way to go on this. Would be to go back, go to campaign, play the last mission we just did. 500 tons max, complete it. So we could just do this with no component loss. Yeah, we could do something like that if we needed to, but yeah. Let me go and save here really quick. Guys, that's gonna be it for me. I need to get going. I got my daughter to go pick up. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna be wrapping up the campaign tomorrow. So if you wanna see the ending, we'll be right here. Just wanna say thanks again for being here. You guys are awesome. I do appreciate the engagement, and hope you enjoyed the stream today. If you haven't done so already, make sure to join us on Discord. I'll go drop links in both chats. Thanks again for being here. Yeah, just want to say thank you again. You guys are awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's see, if you guys enjoyed the stream, consider becoming a sub. Consider becoming a YouTube member. I don't talk about this enough, but YouTube members, 99 Cent Club. Consider becoming a member over there. It's so easy, even, you know, Safeties can do it. And a few others. There's a few. I've got a Patreon if you guys are interested as well. Dala Holla Club. And I think that's gonna be it. You guys have been fantastic. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, you didn't know I streamed on YouTube until the giveaway? Yeah, I do both. Yeah. All right, guys, that's it. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye. Turn up the music.